Another game for Manchester United. Damn. Our third Premier League game. It's a must win, bro. It is a must win because this is a game before we play Chelsea and Man City. So this is a must win. You gotta go out there, just do what you need to do. But breaking news, apparently Hojlund to Napoli. Here we go. Here we go. Hojlund about to join Napoli, man. Massive breaking news that is. For Rasmus, I have nothing against him, man. I wish him luck at Napoli. Obviously, Fabrizio Romano just saying it right now. Fabrizio Romano saying, here we go. 44 million euros for Rasmus Hojlund. So Hojlund to Napoli has just landed, bro. It's just landed. It's a here we go from Fabrizio Romano. Wow, Hojlund to Napoli. I think he'll do well, man. I think he'll do well in Serie A. With Rasmus, the thing is that, he needed a move like this. At least we got the here we go right now. It just happened right now. So, hey, Fabrizio Romano, here we go for Rasmus Hojlund. And also the Antony situation, bro. This Antony situation. Sky Sports was saying it's done and dusted. And then Fabrizio Romano came out to say these guys are withdrawing, right? Also, Simon Stone saying Real Betis sources are saying that the club are withdrawing its offer for Antony, right? So, this is a crazy situation because there was a video of these guys from Sky Sports saying it's done, right? Man United have accepted the bid, and now Simon Stone, Fabrizio Romano saying these guys have withdrawn everything, right? It's a crazy situation, but here we go for Rasmus. This is major, bro. This is major. At least Rasmus, we get some money. Crazy because we got over 40 for Garnacho and some more money for Rasmus Hojlund. So all we're waiting for is our goalkeeper, Lamens, and maybe we might just do like a midfielder because, hey, David Ornstein, this guy has been talking, bro. Let me just play what he has been saying.
And we all saw the press conference yesterday, which I think probably provided more questions again than answers. It was very cryptic. It was bizarre in certain areas. What are you hearing about his immediate future and long-term future at Manchester United?
So David Ornstein just talking about the overall situation at Man United. Obviously, we heard sources of Ruben Amorim. He'll talk to the board after this game. There will be some type of meeting to discuss their future, this and that. But David Ornstein clarifying everything.
Let's say, for argument's sake, they don't get a win against Burnley today. Is there any theory that during the international break he might be replaced at Old Trafford?
Look, Fletch, it's a high-pressure, emotional situation, but the bare facts are that Manchester United do not want to sack Ruben Amorim. They aren't having those conversations yet. They want him to succeed. It's early in the season. They've made new signings. They'll want to give it time. I don't see any world in which, at the moment anyway, he walks away from that job and that contract. They'll hope to win today and it will calm things down. It will douse the situation. However, if they lose, they will be in a world of pain. It's Manchester United. And ultimately, this is a results industry and we know how it works. If this continues, they're in a bad spot. But I think it's got to a point where they've made so many managerial changes that they'll be looking for the real reasons for this. And the amount that's been invested in him, in his squad, by the executives, the hierarchy, the ownership at Manchester United, they'll want to continue with him for the time being.
So David Ornstein just saying, hey, United, we've invested a lot, this and that. So at this point in time, Ruben Amorim is gonna stay, but it's becoming so toxic. He needs to start winning games, but the players have arrived. The players are arriving right now, and yeah, he needs to just start winning games, Ruben. I want the man to succeed. I think he will succeed, but it's now or never for Ruben Amorim. It is now or never. Start winning some games. Start going over the line, because as United, bro, we have been struggling. We have genuinely been struggling. So with Ruben, he lost my trust with the previous game, but I always want to see the man do well, right? No fan wants to see the manager struggle, this and that. We all want to win, right? I think everybody wants to win. Everybody wants to genuinely be in a situation where we're doing something, right? We're getting over the line. And he's been also talking, man. He's been also talking, Ruben. Yeah, we're just in a confusing situation right now, man, because you want to start well, especially after spending so much money, especially after investing in him. That would be the main thing. Okay, do we let him go after investing so much money? It's gonna be another Erik ten Hag situation where the manager starts poorly. I just don't wanna see us going in cycles, bro, because we can see where this is headed. We can genuinely see where this is headed. I don't see Ruben Amorim being too consistent. He doesn't have consistency. He does not have consistency, bro. But hey, he's been talking,
How
bro.
are you feeling ahead of the weekend's game against Burnley?
I really like the response of the players in training, and we have to respond. So we have a big responsibility. We want the first win in Premier League in front of our fans, and we have to get back to our standards because the result we cannot control. And we saw that in the first two games. But we, especially in the first one, also in the first half, in the second one, we show that we are a team that can win any game. So we have to return to that standard. That is the most important thing for me.
You apologised to the fans after the midweek loss at Burnley. So what's the best possible way to respond on the weekend?
It's the only way is to play well and to win games. We need to win games to have more confidence, to maintain the level. But for that, we have to control the small things. And the small things is the way, I'm always talking about the same thing, is the way we face the game. We face the competition. If we face with the standards that we show in the last games, not in the last game, we'll be okay.
What are you expecting from the opponents on Saturday?
I think they are going to try to use this moment of our team to get us nervous. We just need to do our way of playing. They have guys with a lot of quality. Foster, Antony, they are really fast in transition. I think they will use that. It's going to be maybe system against system most of the times. We need to improve the movement in our team. We need to have more joy. The joy that we show against Arsenal, we need to return to that, and they need to have fun with responsibility, but we need to restore that confidence in the team. And for that, important things is the preparation, the warm-up, and the way we start the game.
And it's just about getting back to winning ways, bro. He started well, but then he just shows the inconsistency we were seeing last season, bro. Let's hope it's not another situation where it's like last season. You're only turning up in big games, small games. That's where you're dropping points. Small games, that's where you're losing. It's frustrating, bro. It's frustrating. We're already out of the Carabao Cup. It is frustrating, bro. The inconsistencies need to be solved because now we have new players. We have a foundation. At least we have a foundation. Yes, we still need like a midfielder, but you can still win some of these small games with the midfield you have. And let's just see with Mainoo as well, asking the manager to leave. More news came out today as well. Same man, Simon Stone, is really, really credible. And also Chris Wheeler, he's also really, really credible. They just stated that, okay, even Fabrizio Romano today just stated that, okay, Kobbie Mainoo still wants to leave before the transfer window closes. So, hey, we're really in a mess right now, bro. I won't even lie. Players are asking to leave. We're not really too consistent. Let's see what happens with Kobbie Mainoo, because if he does leave, I think we're in a crisis, because right now, it doesn't look like we're going to get a midfielder. The men's situation has really, really lowered down a bit. So, United, bro, we just have to find a way find a way to just start winning, bro. Find a way to just start winning, build some consistency. You gotta keep Kobbie Mainoo if you want to do that. Because yes, he's not playing, and I also play what the manager had to say about Kobbie and all that situation, because he was saying, oh, sometimes I love my players, sometimes I hate my players. The only reason I reacted the way I reacted after the match is because that's how I am. Let me just play the full thing, because you can tell that, okay, yeah, he was emotional. I think every fan was emotional after that game, bro. I think everybody was emotional. Not just the manager. I think everybody, the players, everybody. When you get beaten by a League 2 team, of course, people are going to be upset. Of course, everybody's going to feel some emotion. So Ruben Amorim came out to say, yo, I only said that in the moment. Something about in the moment. I didn't really mean. Let me just play what he had to say, because I think every fan was frustrated with that game, bro. We were meant to do something, bro. We were meant to do something in that game.
Can you say with absolute certainty that you will be the Manchester United manager after the international break?
I don't know what is going to happen. That is my idea, but I'm not going to promise you nothing. what is going to be the future? But I'm manager of the Manchester United, and I think that is not going to change.
So he's saying, yo, I'm not gonna promise you anything. In the future, we'll see. Anything can happen, but we heard the reports from credible guys, bro. Apparently he's gonna sit down with the board, and bro, I won't even lie, bro, because if Ruben walks away, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. We can get a better manager. And with the foundation, he's built like a proper foundation, but he's failing to get consistency, bro. We can't have another season where you're aiming for top 8, you finish in the bottom half of the table. Because today it's a must win. It's a must win. I think every fan is frustrated right now. Every fan is frustrated. Fans are getting impatient. We're really inconsistent. Other teams are improving. Even Tottenham look good. Chelsea, yes, they're not winning their game right now, but Chelsea, they look more consistent than us. So the teams around us, bro, they are competing, right? We're just falling behind. Every season, falling behind. So with Ruben, he's lost my trust, man. He's genuinely lost my trust. I think he just needs to go. If he does stay, he just needs to go on like a winning run. Because we can't have a situation like last season where he's failing to get back-to-back wins, right? He has the lowest win percentage in the Premier League. Not even the guys that were coaching Leicester, not even Ruud had a percentage like that. There was a stat saying if we started the season with Ruben Amorim, we would have gotten relegated. So it's worrying, man. It's worrying.
Sorry, I remember during pre-season you said you wouldn't let your ego get in the way of allowing you to quit. So has something changed?
No. I didn't say that. You were there. I didn't say that. I said that sometimes there's an ego thing. I don't say that I will put my ego to a part or in front. You were there, and you understand. Guys, I'm being honest with you. Sometimes I'm so frustrated with the team that I think in one thing, and then I return to my normal behavior. So I will not promise you nothing. I will live this day by day. So I'm tired of saying that I'm not going to behave like this or that. I'm going to be myself, and I have a lot of passion, and I want to succeed more than anyone.
Rich. Ruben, I take what you said about your comments the other night. It's when you mention the players, it's the sort of thing that players can take either very positively or take quite negatively. Are you confident that you're going to get a positive response from that, given what you know about these players and what
that is always the idea? But to be honest with you again, when I have these comments, I'm not thinking about that. I'm just explaining what you saw is what I saw, what everyone saw. And I tell the truth. I'm not thinking about, sometimes I'm thinking about, especially in press conference, what I'm going to say. After these kind of moments, I'm not thinking about that. I'm really honest on what I see. I cannot say a different thing. You watch the same game that I watch.
And yes, I can be like fair with the manager, right? Of course, I'm here blaming him for a lot, but also the players, man. The players in that game, it wasn't up to standard, bro. Because I'm just gonna be real. Even without management, you can still beat a League Two side. So I don't put all that down to the manager, even the players, bro. Because there was some moments where you're saying, "Yo, you're getting outplayed by a League Two team," right? That's why a lot of the time I keep saying, "Yo, Kobe Mainoo, he's not ready, man," because he will be inconsistent in a lot of situations, in a lot of games. So that's why I was just praying, okay, just get a midfielder that is consistent, right? Kobe Mainoo, that's where I agree with like Ruben Amorim. The way he's managing Kobe Mainoo. Okay, you're not ready to be our main guy, right? You'll be coming in small games. They gave him an opportunity. Let's not act like Kobe Mainoo wasn't given an opportunity. He was given an opportunity against a League Two team, and he was horrible, man. I don't think anybody that started that game was amazing. I'm not defending the manager, but bro, it's bad. I put blame on the manager. I put blame on the players, bro. I put blame on the manager. I put blame on the players, man, because it's been bad, bro. It has been bad. It has been genuinely bad, and let's see how we genuinely go to the next level. Yo, buddy, how you, bro? How you, buddy? How you, bro? Yeah, we just need to just I get the frustration from a lot of people, man. I get the frustration from a lot of people. Obviously, that game, I put it on both the manager and the players, man. I'm not gonna just pile it down to one person or the other person. It's a team game, bro. It's a team game, right? There are situations in that game you're looking at and saying, "Yo, Kobe Mainoo, what's going on, bro? Yo, Andre Onana, what's going on, bro? Yo, Tyler, I know Tyler is young. You're asking, yo, Tyler Fredrickson, what's going on?" So it's not all down to the manager, but the manager has as well a lot of blame to take, bro. That's why I'm blaming everybody, man. I'm blaming everybody, man, for that game. We lost. I'm blaming everybody for the lack of consistency. I'm blaming everybody, bro, because it's a team game. I'm gonna be real. It's a team game. You lose together, you win together. I have some part of me thinks that these players, they don't really understand the manager's tactics, right? Obviously, he's trying to implement some tactics or something like that, or a system like that, but they're not really getting it. So you gotta change it as a manager. Okay, if my players can't really adapt to what I'm saying, to what I'm trying to do, we have to just adapt and evolve from that, right? Okay, let's just give a situation. I'm a manager playing the same formation as Ruben Amorim. If my players can't really adapt to what I'm trying to do, you gotta adapt to what you have, right? So that's why I'm saying it's down to everybody, man. It's down to everybody. Football is a team game. You lose together, you win together, man. You're saying not to blame just one, but that was Ahmad's. Yeah, I'm saying it's everybody, bro. Even Ahmad didn't really turn up. Kobe Mainoo didn't turn up. Nobody turned up, bro. Nobody turned up. Onana was horrendous as usual. We already know the Onana situation, bro. So you're saying Fulham are actually good. Yeah, I have it on the background, bro. This Fulham game, I have it on the background. Yeah, Fulham, bro, they should have had a go. They should have had a go. They should have had a go. You're saying you're fine with the draw against Fulham. Let's see. All I'm praying for is just as an improvement, bro. Yo, Fulham should have been leading by now, bro. You're right. Like, but with United, all I'm praying for is like improvement, bro. All I'm praying for is, okay, go out there, improve. because it's a team game, bro. It'll be crazy for me to just blame the manager, bro. I'm putting a lot of blame on the manager for sure. For sure. Your system, it's not suiting the players. You gotta do something and tweak it. But also the players, bro. I'm not blaming the manager for, okay, some players having a bad first touch, or some players missing an open chance, bro. Because even the Fulham game, we saw that. Cunha, he missed a one-on-one. Bruno missed a penalty. So it's a team game, bro. We win together, we lose together. But I still think under a new manager, we have a bit more consistency. But it is what it is, man. We have Ruben Amorim. I'ma want him to do well as long as he's here, bro. Right? As long as he's here, I want him to do well. That's a genuine fact. You're saying, like, they showed up with the attitude. We are Manchester United. Bro. It's not enough to just say, yo, we are Manchester United, and then you're gonna win the game, bro. I think that game it's just a mixture of a lot. Our previous game, it's just a mixture of a lot, man. We underestimated our opponents. We really didn't take them seriously. Guys just coming in, playing like, yo, it's a friendly, bro. They went out there trying to play like it's a friendly, and then they got shocked, man. They got shocked. Obviously, tactics as well weren't good. I think second half, that's when you showed a bit more ambition to get the goal, to get back into the game. But the first half, you lost the game in the first half, bro, because it could have been 4. Those guys could have scored 4 in that first half. So we just lose and win as a team, bro. You're saying we look more threatened against Fulham compared to Chelsea. That's why I said, like, yo, Chelsea, a lot of people are hyping up Chelsea, but they will be inconsistent, bro. People are saying, hey, Chelsea are going to be like title challenges and things like that. But they will be inconsistent, bro. They might nick this game because it's still like 0-0. Chelsea might nick this game, but, bro, even the Chelsea game, I wouldn't be shocked if when we play Chelsea, we have like a good game or something, because it's always Man United, bro. Man United against Chelsea, we always turn up in those games. But, yo, with us, I think we're just in such a mess. You just have to give the fans some type of consistency now, right? Give the fans some type of consistency, some type of entertainment as well, bro. You're saying these players have to realize most opponents see Manchester United as a cup final. Facts, bro, because a lot of these guys, bro, they're highly motivated, bro. They are highly motivated. It's like in boxing. If you're gonna fight against Floyd Mayweather, you're gonna train more than fighting against other guys, bro. Because it's Floyd Mayweather, you're gonna genuinely train more. You're gonna genuinely be more motivated. But when you're fighting a random guy, it is what it is. But when you're fighting boxing Floyd Mayweather or somebody like that, or Mike Tyson, you're gonna put everything you have into it, bro. So it's the same with Man United, bro. It's the same with Man United. Like these other teams, they put everything they have when they are fighting, when they are about to play Manchester United. But it's disappointing, man. It is disappointing to know that, okay, United, we've been in this situation for like over 10 years, bro. Over 10 years, no real Premier League titles, no real ambition from the club, bro. It hasn't been good enough overall. We want to see a bit more. But let me just play a bit of what David Ornstein, he also talked about midfielders. This is interesting.
In the transfer market, one way or another between now and when it closes, Mainoo potentially out on loan somewhere. Are they still in the market to bring people in?
Mainoo wants to leave on loan, no doubt about it. Manchester United do not intend to sanction his departure. You never know if a whopping great big permanent transfer offer comes in. Things happen in football, but they would need a replacement as well, so that's extremely difficult. There are many clubs that would like to sign Mainoo, but United at the moment are saying he's going nowhere. Could they bring in a midfielder? Maybe on loan before the deadline. That's on the recruitment agenda, whether it's now or in the future. So is a goalkeeper. They definitely want to upgrade. Senna Lamens is a player of interest, but it's not as advanced as people have suggested. They've also got an issue there. Can they move on? Andre Onana, it doesn't look like it. Alti Bayandir, possibly. So that's one to watch before the deadline. And then it's shifting. The likes of Antony, of Rasmus Hojlund, of Malacia, and seeing if they can balance the books a bit.
They're not great at selling up.
So, it's a tricky situation. We thought 2 weeks ago, that here we go for Lamens was about to happen. And now, a few days before transfer deadline, we still don't have our goalkeeper. We still don't have an announcement for our goalkeeper. No midfielder. It's frustrating, man. It is frustrating. It is frustrating, bro.
Elements. But Man United will not try forever. So Man United are prepared to go big, bid again, try to reach an agreement with Royal Antwerp. They started at 17, then 20, now it's at 25. Man United don't want to play games. So, or they get the deal done now, or they could move on. But Man United will go big. For Sean Lamens, trying to reach the agreement with Royal Antwerp for this talented goalkeeper. Many of you ask me, what happens if Lamens is not happening? Well, guys, at the moment I'm not aware of anything really concrete. The only other goalkeeper that Manchester United considered this summer is not Donnarumma, as of today. So, as of now, Donnarumma is negotiating with Man City, not with Man United, but is Dibu Martinez. The only goalkeeper who was considered by Manchester United is Dibu Martinez. It was in July. Man United wanted to sign the player. Aston Villa said no to their conditions, and the deal collapsed. But the only name considered was Dibu Martinez. Then they decided to go strong for Sean Lamens, and now they will be the game for Lamens, trying to clarify the situation, trying to clarify the deal.
Hey, you're right, bro. Mbeumo was the only penalty miss people will remember, but we never had a good game, bro. We weren't even supposed to reach penalties, bro. This is a League 2 team. How are you going to penalties? But we just have to move, man. We just have to move. Let's just accumulate some points right now. And it's a sad situation that, our goalkeeper hasn't really come in, right? Lamens not really there. Peace and blessings, bro. Looks like Chelsea have their go as well. Chelsea just have their go. I expected them to win that one against Fulham as well. So, but we need a goalkeeper. Looks like this might drag on till the end, bro. Yeah, Antony is greedy, bro. Hey, the club that looked out for you. But that's a Brazilian thing, bro. That is a Brazilian thing, bro. Obviously, Antony. Maybe Betis don't rate him like that, probably. But, bro, you have to think about it. Real Betis, bro. They're not a club with a lot of money, bro. So they have to move a bit smarter, bro. This is not hey, it's Real Madrid coming for him or Barcelona or even PSG. Bro, these guys, they don't have a lot of money. So Real Betis, they will be negotiating. They will be a bit cheap. They'll be a bit of cheapskates, right? Because they don't have the type of cash these big teams have. So I understand from Real Betis, bro. But Antony, bro, the team that genuinely saved you, you're saying you like this team, but then you're doing this. It's crazy, man. It is crazy. You're saying, remember when Van Gaal subbed the keeper? Yeah, just for penalties. I think we should have done that, bro. We should have done that. But, let's not dwell in penalties, bro. It has happened. It is what it is. United, we failed. Let's focus on this game and just get in a goalkeeper, bro. Just get in a goalkeeper, bro, because at least if you genuinely just build some type of foundation, because even if Ruben Amorim gets fired, at least the next manager, you gotta just give him something better, man. Just give him something better. Let's see where we are at. 2 weeks will be a realistic viewpoint. How we perform today, it might just determine Ruben Amorim's future, right? He wins today, I think he might stay. He loses today, bro. I think it's game over. I do genuinely think it's game over.
I'm not going to change the narrative or control the narrative. It is what it is. and I'm
Ruben Amorim using it is what it is.
just trying to be honest with you guys and with the players. That's all.
Hi, Ruben. You're obviously a very proud man, a very talented coach. You know, you love football. When you see a performance like this at Grimsby, you know, you've got a lot of very good players out there. As we always have to say, no disrespect to Grimsby, but they are fourth tier.
Yeah.
How can that happen? Because of everything I've just described, it seems baffling.
I think that is the best explanation for not the first one. The first one I appreciate, but the next one is clearly my frustration. There's no excuse because I didn't put just 11 players that don't play so much. They played in pre-season. Was not just guys that are from the academy, a mix. No, it was in the right position. I could play that team the next game. We had Kobe, Mainoo, Harry Maguire, Cunha, Seshko, Ahmad.
And he's right. Yo, we had a strong team. We had a strong team in that game. You're saying if Kobe starts, he must perform. Bro, he needs to perform. Like, he genuinely does need to perform. You're saying today, most important result or performance. We need results, bro. We need those 3 points. I think if you look back at like the Arsenal game, the performance was good, but bro, I would have taken a 3 points over like performance. I think we're in that position where right now just accumulate some points, right? Just accumulate some points because we don't want to be in a situation like last season where, yo, you finish 15th. Because, hey, football, realistically, yes, you can have great performances, this and that. But at the end of the day, it's the 3 points that matter, bro. It's the 3 points that get you up the table. It's the 3 points that help you grow, right? At the end of the season, nobody will be remembering, oh yeah, but Man United had a great performance against Arsenal if we get relegated. Nobody will remember that, bro. So it's better you just accumulate 3 points, accumulate results over, like, of course, as a fan, you want to see both performances and results, but it's better just to accumulate the points, man, because at the end of the season, even if you win the league, imagine you win the league with poor performances. Nobody will say, no, they won the league with poor performances. They'll just be saying, hey, these guys won the league. So at the end of the day, it's the 3 points that matter, right? It's the 3 points that genuinely matter, bro. Yeah, just move up the table, bro. Like right now, we're not in a position to be, hey, let's try and play fancy. Let's try and do this. Let's try and do that. Right now, we're here for the wins, bro. We're here for the 3 points. We're here for the wins. We got to go up the table because imagine having a good performance today, but then you lose, right? That's another game. That's more points dropped. And then the people ahead of you, they keep moving forward, bro. They keep lapping you while you're saying, oh no, but we had a good performance without 3 points, bro. So the 3 points, I think they're the most important. I'm not sure if we will win. Let's just hope we will win. The main thing is that we're at home, bro. The main thing is that we are at home. We know Man United, there's so much inconsistency with us, bro. Either you're going to have a great performance and win or a horrific performance and lose badly. So we know we're inconsistent, bro. Let's just wait and see what Man United turns up because team news is about to come out. Let's just wait and see what United turns up, bro. Because, hey, we need some results right now. We need some results. We can't go 4 games, 0 points, right? 0 wins, sorry. 4 games, only 1 point. So I think today it's about a win, bro. It's about the result. Of course, performance is amazing, but just look at the context, bro. This is our 3rd game, right, in the Premier League. If you go this 3 games without a win, it's a disaster, bro. Even if we perform well, but if we don't get those 3 points, it's a disaster, bro. So I think the 3 points today are the most major thing because we can't remember a time in Man United history where you're 3 games in and then you don't win any games. So today it's a must win because the next few games, it's Man City and Chelsea. Those are hard games, bro.
Diogo, Patrick, So that is the frustration of a coach. So that's why it's hard to go to a.
What did happen though? Was it an attitude thing? I mean,
I don't know. I don't know what happened. But in the normal day, we should be so much better.
During the summer, you said to us that you were happy that the level, the consistency of performances was better than perhaps it was last season. And even if you weren't winning against Arsenal and Fulham, you were happy that the performance was kind of there for most of it. Is the feeling of the Grimsby game that it's a blip, or did you see things that reminded you of last season that you really didn't like?
We just need to focus in a lot of things, and I feel that the players are always thinking about the past. They think that is something in the water here or in the food. It's nothing. It is in our minds, and we just need to focus on the next game. We dropped the level. Now we have to respond in the next game. It's not about the result. It's the way we play. So last game we had some moments that I had that feeling that when it's tough, everyone is trying to do his own thing, and that is something that we need to change that feeling. Sometimes things are okay, sometimes we are in the bad moment, but we have a way to do things, and we have to work on that. So to work on that is just next game. It doesn't matter in the past. What is in the past? Let's focus on the next game so we can respond tomorrow about that.
Hey, he's saying it's not about results, it's about performances, but we need to just get the results, bro. You're saying Amorim talking the truth. It is a mental issue. I think it's both, bro. I think it's both, the players and the manager, because sometimes the manager doesn't really help himself with the tactics, but also sometimes United, bro, we throw a lot of games away through mistakes or through individual situations, bro. So that's why I always say football is a team game, bro. You win together, you lose together. It's just frustrating as a fan. We're lacking consistency, bro. We are lacking consistency. You're saying Oli and Mourinho both washed. Yeah, I saw they both got fired, bro. Just the decline of Jose Mourinho is sad, bro, because this man was competing with Pep Guardiola, and now he's getting fired in the Turkish league. It's crazy, man. It's crazy, the decline of Jose Mourinho. It is crazy, man. You're saying back Amorim. I don't want another manager. Bro, yes. The manager has to get our confidence as well, because he needs consistency to get back in, bro. He needs consistency to get back in, because we don't want another situation like last season where we finished bottom half of the table. That's what I'm afraid of, because, hey, we can get better managers. I think Xavi, he's not the guy. I don't think Xavi will be the guy to take us forward, but somebody like Iraola or even Glasner, I think Glasner would be perfect, bro. I think Glasner would be perfect just to stabilize everything. He's a guy that can cook with anything, bro. He is a guy that can cook with anything. The thing with Ruben, he needs specific things to cook. He needs specific players to cook, which is sometimes dangerous, because in a situation like this where you don't have the specific midfielders, we get exposed in the midfield, bro. We get exposed in the midfield, and it looks like it's going to be another hard, inconsistent season, bro. But I always wanted this man to do well. It's just a situation of, hey, it's hard, bro. It's hard to be on his side when the results are not coming. That's all I can say. But I want the man to succeed, no doubt about it.
To tell the players to forget that, is it hard for the players to go through what they did last year?
It's not to forget. We have to remind, but we cannot change that. So let's change the next game. Let's try to win the first game in Premier. We just need to win for this confidence, because we are. Football is funny, because we had a great preseason. We had a great game against Arsenal, but we lost. But then that 30 minutes against Fulham, we had a clearly lack of confidence in the game. And then we take that feeling to the next game. Now we have to go back to the same feeling. It's not about the result now. It's the performance. Then the result we'll see in the end.
you surprised, Ruben, you mentioned now about that great pre-season at Arsenal? Are you surprised at how quickly things have gone backwards the last 2 games? And perhaps more importantly, are you still confident in your own ability to lead this club forward now?
Yes, depend of the day. But I'm confident because I saw these players play really well in tough matches, and I see it in training. The training is so much better. I was not surprised. I was shocked in the last game. I was shocked. That's why you see that game this is not our team. The way we are doing things. So I'm always confident in the way I manage the team. And then,
so Mazrao is back. You're saying Diego Dalot affects Ahmad. Probably, bro. Probably. But the manager does love Diego, bro. But with Ahmad, his previous game, it was just down to him. Down to him. Let's see who he plays. Is it Diego or Ahmad? I think he's going to go back to the starting lineup we had against Fulham. I think a lot of those guys are going to start. Bruno will start. I have a feeling Mbeumo today will start. Of course, Cunha might start. Let's see. Cunha, he's lacking confidence right now. We can see he's lacking confidence. His previous penalty, bro, it wasn't the greatest. So, the manager, bro, let's see if he does start Diego Dalot. Because Diego Dalot, a lot of fans are shouting, yo, why is this guy starting? Why is this guy starting? You're saying I was very annoyed because we lost. And yeah, bro, everybody was feeling it, bro, after we lost. Everybody was feeling it. You're saying we can't keep on sacking managers and be expecting quick results. The thing is, I think sometimes you have to admit that, okay, we got something wrong, right? Imagine if Ruben Amorim was Frank Lampard. Nobody would be hearing what his explanation of this or that, right? If Ruben Amorim was Frank Lampard, people would have been saying, okay, this is not good enough. The man has a 20-something% win rate. Let's just get a better manager. But I think with Ruben Amorim, people are backing him because of what he did at Sporting, right? People are holding on to that. Oh, he did a lot at Sporting. Let's not lose him too quickly. And I understand that, bro. I understand that. But for me, just seeing the overall perspective that he has a lower win rate than Frank Lampard, it's crazy, man. It is a bit scary, bro, because Frank Lampard, we used to laugh at this man at Chelsea. Oh, Frank Lampard. But the man, Frank, didn't even finish 15th, bro. He didn't even finish 15th. So that sign of Ruben Amorim having a 20-something% win rate, it's a bit scary, bro. It is a bit scary because I remember with Oli, people hated Oli. Oli, he's not good enough. He's a PE teacher. But Oli had a 50-something% win rate, bro. He had almost double the win rate Ruben Amorim has with a worse team. Because we remember Oli, bro. Oli had a worse team than what we're seeing right now. Obviously, he had Pogba in the midfield, but the rest, bro, the rest are players we've already gotten rid of. Guys that Ruben Amorim is saying, hey, this guy is a problem. Rashford is a problem. Rashford is not here anymore. And Oli was winning games with guys like Rashford, bro. So Ole Gunnar Solskjaer had a higher win rate with worse players. We have to keep Ruben Amorim accountable for that, for the lack of consistency. Because if Ole getting ball out with Rashford and all these other guys, we remember the team Ole had. Dan James, Rashford. Bro, Ole had a higher win rate in the Premier League than Ruben Amorim with Dan James, Marcus Rashford, all these guys people don't like, right? All these guys, people are saying, hey, these players are below average. Rashford is below average. Dan James is below average. We even remember the defense wasn't this good. We never had a Lenny Yoro under Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. We never had a De Ligt under Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, bro. I know we had a better goalkeeper, but, bro, the team was worse under Ole, and he has a higher win rate than Ruben Amorim. So we have to hold Ruben Amorim accountable, bro. His win rate needs to improve. I think he needs to turn up with some consistency. Right now, Oli had a worse midfield than Ruben. Right? Ole Gunnar Solskjaer was cooking with Dan James, bro. Dan James. So, with Ruben, I think this season there are no excuses, man. There are no excuses. Because this season, if Oli... We're not saying he should win the league, bro. We're just saying at least get 2 back-to-back wins. Is that too much to ask? Team news is out, man. Team news is out. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get our win today. It's just about our win. So looks like Autai is back in goals. Let me put this on the screen, man. Autai is back in goals. So many of the players are back in. Lenny Yoro back, starting for Manchester United. Of course, he was gonna pick his guy Casemiro. Let me put this on the screen. So Casemiro, Bindier, at least with Autai, bro. I trust him a bit more than Onana, because Onana, this guy's, he's literally failing against League 2 teams, bro. With Onana, I never want to see the man play again. I'd rather see somebody like a Tom Heaton. I think give Tom Heaton next game, give Tom Heaton a chance, man. Give Tom Heaton a chance, because it looks like it'll be a long way before we get a new goalkeeper, bro. It'll be a long way. It looks like Lamens. We heard what Fabrizio said about Lamens. Man United might walk away from that deal. So we might be stuck with the 2 goalkeepers we have. Yeah, bro, Casemiro. He loves Casemiro, the manager. He loves Casemiro. So it's Autai, Bindia, Diego Dalot, De Ligt, Mason Mount, Bruno Fernandes, Cunha, Lenny Yoro, Amad Diallo, Casemiro, Mbeumo, and Luke Shaw. Interesting. So looks like Dogu has been dropped. It might be a Diego Dalot on the left, Amad Diallo on the right wing back side, and then of course De Ligt in the middle of the 3 defenders, Luke Shaw on the left side. So it is a strong team. It is a strong team. Obviously, this double pivot of Bruno and Casemiro, it is extremely inconsistent. Sometimes they do well against teams like Arsenal. Sometimes they really struggle. So let's see what happens with this double pivot of Bruno and Casemiro, because sometimes they are great. The Arsenal game, hey, these guys turned up. And it looks like it's another game of Kobe Mainoo on the bench. I agree with that decision, because Kobe, in the previous game, bro, you didn't turn up. Even Diego Dalot, I'm tired of just seeing Diego Dalot. You're right, bro. He was struggling against League 2 teams, Diego, man. So with Diego Dalot, I'm just tired of seeing him. Today is just about wins. Can these guys get a win? That's all we're begging for. Week in, week out, we're begging for a win. Week in, week out, we're begging these guys to turn up. They never do, bro. They never do. So let's see. I think Brian Mbeumo can get a goal. Sesko on the bench. I agree with that. Zerski. Give Zerski a chance in one of these games, man. So Zerski on the bench. Mazraoui, at least he's back. I'm just happy that Onana isn't starting, bro. I'm just happy that Onana isn't starting, because after the previous game, I don't want to see Onana, bro. I do not want to see Onana. But with Ruben, you got to start winning games now. You got to start winning games. I think there's the excuses for Ruben. I've stopped making excuses for him, bro, because looking at the previous managers we had, he probably has the best team. He has a better team than Jose Mourinho. He has a better team than Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. But out of all of them, he has the lowest win rate. So he also has a better team than Erik ten Hag, bro. We might not like Erik ten Hag, but the man wasn't losing this much, bro. The man wasn't losing this much. Ten Hag wasn't losing this much. And with Ten Hag, I didn't reach a situation like this where I wanted the guy out, right? With Ten Hag, I gave him all the time until the end, because the man was a man of his word. Erik ten Hag was a man of his word, because he genuinely said, yo, I'm going to go to Wembley and bring us the FA Cup final, dunk on Manchester City, dunk on Pep Guardiola. The man was a man of his word. People may not like Erik ten Hag, but the one thing, I'll never disrespect that man because he was a man of his word, Erik ten Hag. He told us, yo, FA Cup final, I'm going to go to Wembley and dunk on Pep Guardiola, dunk on Manchester City. You got to respect him for that, bro. And if you remember the way we beat Manchester City, bro, it was with Garnacho, bro. It was with Rashford, bro. So Ten Hag had worse players, but still managed to win a trophy. So us really getting knocked out of the Carabao Cup, I can't really make excuses for Ruben Amorim. He has the best team out of all the managers we've had, bro. The other managers, they would have loved somebody like a De Ligt, bro. They would have loved somebody like an Mbeumo. They would have loved somebody like a Cunha, somebody like a Lenny Yoro, right? So a manager like Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, bro, he would have loved players like this. Ole was cooking with Dan James, bro. Ole is a bro. I know people never loved Ole, but this man reached a Europa League final with Dan James and Rashford. Players, and Rashford is one of the players. Ruben Amorim was saying, no, Rashford is the problem, this and that. Rashford will never take us anywhere, this and that. But Ole Gunnar Solskjaer had a higher win rate with Rashford in the team, bro. So I'm not going to make too many excuses for Ruben, man. I'm not going to make too many excuses for Ruben. Right now, it's about results. Right now, it's about turning up. But this is a good team for us. Looks like it's game over. Chelsea 2-0. They're winning that game comfortably. They had a shaky start, but bro, they're winning that game Fulham comfortably. Chelsea, man. Where do we finish, like, realistically as United, bro? Because I think top 6 is gone just based on the start we've had. It'll be hard for us to even get top 8. Top 8 right now. Let's see. Maybe we can get a top 8 situation, but it's rough for us right now.
Then I'm trying to remind myself if Bruno scores that penalty. If we in the three first opportunities against Fulham we score a goal, things will be really different. And sometimes it's that small difference that changed the narrative. And you can see it in 1 week. It looks like a different club.
I think the same with Ruben Amorim. He's making too many excuses as well, bro. If this was Ole Gunnar Solskjaer making excuses like this, oh no, we lost because this guy missed a penalty, people would have been cooking Ole, bro. We have to keep the same energy. We remember when Ole was here, bro, people were cooking the man every single time. Oh, why did you lose? No, stop blaming your players. Blame your own tactics. That's what people were saying with Ole. But Ole had a worse team, bro. Ole Gunnar Solskjaer had a worse team. And Ruud, with this same team, he looked better. We were playing better. So with Ruben, right now, it's about performing, bro. I want the man to do well. But right now, you talk on the field, man. It's about talking on the field with performances, with results. Let's just hope we win, bro.
Last two for Richard and then David. Hi, Ruben. And we were led to believe that players like Marcus Rashford and Alejandro Garnacho had to leave to improve the team's spirit. And what does it say that now you have those players you wanted, players that want to be here, that don't challenge your authority? What does it say that these things are still happening, that performances like Grimsby is
It's not the challenge of authority. The players didn't change to clear the environment. I want players that want to be here and do everything to be here. That's the only thing. So we need just to focus on winning games and to return to that level that we show in some moments this season.
So he's just saying, yo, we need players that want to genuinely be here. But, Ruben, I think fans right now, we just want to see results, bro. We just want to see results. And the players as well, bro. The players, you got to start being a bit more consistent. I don't know what's wrong with players when they come to United. They look so horrible. Even Scott McTominay. Scott McTominay wasn't a bad player, bro. He was turning up. Look at what he's doing like in Serie A. Scott McTominay, he was turning up, saving Erik ten Hag, bro. He was saving Erik ten Hag's job. And now we're in a situation where players come to Man United, they're underperforming, but at other clubs, they are shining, bro. Why is it always like that? I think we're cursed, man. I think we're cursed because Mbeumo, Cunha especially, bro. Cunha especially, he doesn't look like the same player. He does not look like the same player. He's missing one-on-one chances. He's lacking confidence with penalties. Bro, last season, Cunha scores a penalty, bro. Last season, Cunha scores that one-on-one chance we had against Fulham. So you can see his confidence is rock bottom right now, bro. It's rock bottom for Cunha. But I don't know what's wrong with us, bro. Players come in, we think it's a good signing, and then they just don't perform. Antony, we've seen that with so many players. Antony came in. I thought Antony was going to cook. The guy flopped, right? Sancho, same situation. I thought Sancho was going to cook. He flopped. So I don't know what's wrong with our club, man. We might just be cursed. We might just be cursed in that aspect. With Mason Mount, let's see what Mason Mount does today, man. Let's see what Mason Mount does today. But it also looks like Sesko, he might struggle a bit just because we're struggling as a team. So it's not really the best situation we want to be in, bro. Players, they come into the team and now they're already struggling. We're not really looking confident. But we know football can change, bro. Football can change so fast. Because Arsenal game, we were saying, yo, the team looks like it has improved. But now we're saying, yo, this team is so inconsistent. So football changes so fast, man. Football changes so fast. 3 wins in a row can change everything, right? Just imagine we win today, we win against Chelsea, we win against Man City. Everything changes. People forget about that Carabao Cup game. That's why I'm saying football changes so much, man. Football changes so much, but it's just about keeping some type of consistency, bro. Keeping some type of consistency. And, yo, Ruben, if he doesn't win today, the pressure is on. Because I know the media, even from me, bro, I just want to hold him to the standard we were holding other managers, bro. The standard we're holding other managers. If this was David Moyes, not even David Moyes had a lower win rate than Ruben, bro. David Moyes, right? David Moyes had a higher win rate. Ole Gunnar Solskjaer had a higher win rate. So I just want to keep the same energy for every manager that comes in, bro. Right? The way we treated Ole, that's how we should treat Ruben Amorim, bro. Because apparently Ruben was a better manager than Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. So we have to actually treat him with a higher standard, right, than Ole. If this was Ole getting like a 20-something win rate, then you'd say, it's Ole, man. The man, we never expected a lot from him. It is what it is. But then from a guy we expected so much, a guy who's apparently world class, we need to see a bit better, bro. Because if you're performing worse than Frank Lampard, it doesn't mean you're not world class, bro. You're not world class if you're performing worse than Frank Lampard. Your win rate is worse than Frank Lampard. Some of the worst managers we've seen in the Premier League, Ruben Amorim has a lower win rate than all of them, bro. Which is a bit scary, bro. It is a bit scary.
You mentioned just then that sometimes you want to quit. Who, maybe tongue-in-cheek, but who behind the scenes persuades you otherwise or talks you down from that position?
Myself. I just need 10 minutes with myself alone. I don't need anyone, but I'm going to be like that. It's not, and when you say like I want to quit, is that I want to quit. I don't love the players. I hate sometimes my kids. So I'm going to be like that. That is not going to change. Sometimes it's a good thing. Sometimes it's a funny thing. I'm going to suffer. We just need to win some games. So,
hey, he's saying myself. I convinced myself to stay. But that's a crazy statement from Ruben Amorim. I convinced myself to stay. But you're right, bro. I felt bad for Ole, bro. Because with Ole, we were really fighting for top 4, but people are saying, hey, that's not good enough, right? Only fighting for top 4 is not good enough. No, this man needs to get fired. But Ruben Amorim, this man has a 20-something% win rate. But hey, let's give him time, man. It's the players, man. And Oli had worse players, bro. Rashford, the guy he didn't want, Oli was getting top 4 with Rashford, right? So it's crazy, man, how people treated Oli. The change is crazy, man. Today, you want to hate a manager that was fighting for top 4 like Oli, but then the next day, you want to big up, oh, Ruben Amorim. Yes, it's the players, not him, bro. Oli had worse players, but he had double the win rate, bro. Yeah, Dalot, bro. Dalot is a problem. Dalot is a problem, and that's another thing you have to criticize Ruben about. Why do you keep starting Dalot? You're self-sabotaging yourself, bro. You're really sabotaging yourself by starting some of these guys, man. If Dalot doesn't really perform, it's down to the manager because he's the one who picked him, bro. So, hey, it's crazy, man. It is crazy, but I just hope we win today. We can't go into a situation where 3 games in, no win, no W. We gotta just start winning right now, bro. Yeah, bro. He won't drop Bruno. There is no chance that Ruben Amorim is gonna drop Bruno. There is no chance. Bruno is the captain. Bruno is doing this, so we know how much he loves Bruno Fernandes, bro. But I just hope we win. That's all I'm praying for. I just hope we win. I just genuinely hope we win. Come on, United, because give the fans something to smile about. After that humiliating performance in the previous game, I expect at least give us 2-3 goals today. Give us 2-3 goals so that we can smile, bro. So that we can smile going to this game with a better mindset. Yeah, he doesn't have the guts to start a lot of players, bro. Tom Heaton should be the guy starting, bro. I don't know why Altay Bindia is costing you through corners. Onana is a problem as well. So what do you lose from starting Tom Heaton? Tom Heaton was doing well in preseason, bro. He was actually doing better than Altay Bindia in preseason. At least a Tom Heaton situation, start him against Burnley. Start him against some of these teams, bro, because he can be worse than the guys we've seen. Week in, week out. The people who are rating, these are the guys holding us backwards, bro. These are the guys genuinely holding us backwards. So, Ruben, you gotta just turn up. But I think Luke Shaw has been great. Overall, Diego Dalot, that's the only guy I'm really, really worried about, especially when Diego is on the left. Diego Dalot as a left wing back, bro, it's better just to start Dogu. Why are you not starting Dogu? That's his comfortable position. Even Diego Leon would be a better option. Diego Dalot on the left is so bad, bro. He is so bad on the left. At least it's just Burnley, bro. At least it's Burnley. I think quality-wise, we might just outperform them. But that's what I was saying against Grimsby Town. Against Grimsby, I was saying, our quality will outperform these guys. But yeah, let's wait and see, bro. Let's wait and see. I don't know why he doesn't start Zerski as well, right? Because Joshua Zerski coming on, I know it was Grimsby Town, but bro, he's somebody that's gonna show you quality on the field. Some quality on the field. Diego Dalot is the main one I'm worried about because he offers us nothing attacking wise. And you can see this system of playing Matheus Cunha as a number 9, it's not getting us goals, bro. It's not getting us goals. In the Premier League, we haven't scored a goal from open play. The goal against Fulham was an own goal. So this system of just playing Matheus Cunha as a number 9, it's not getting us goals, bro. It's not really getting us goals. So today must be the day. Today should be the day we start scoring. I hope Ruben Amorim realizes that, okay, some of the things I'm doing, they're not working. Let me change. Let me drop Diego Dalot. Let me try doing this. Let me try doing that, right? Let me try playing a number 9. At least if you try and then it doesn't fail, at least you tried, right? At least you tried. If you try it and then it doesn't work, it is what it is. But at least you tried something different. But with Ruben, he's so stubborn. He doesn't want to try anything different. He doesn't want to do anything. Bro, it's just so frustrating, bro. It is just so frustrating. Because I'm keeping the same energy. If this was Ole Gunnar Solskjaer doing the same thing Ole's doing, people would have been losing their mind, bro. People would have been losing the mind. If this was Ole doing what Ruben Amorim is doing, people would have been losing their mind. If this was Ole's first 3 games of the Premier League, you haven't really scored from open play, you're conceding goals, you have negative goal difference, people would have been losing their mind. I think we're giving Ruben Amorim too much time. We are giving Ruben Amorim too much lenience, too much time. He keeps making the same mistakes.
We cannot change that past. We need to focus on the next game. And if we start winning, things are going to be easier to deal.
So some of the criticism of you post-Grimsby has been about formations and systems. And on Wednesday you said it's not about formations and systems. That's not important. If it's not important, why are you so inflexible? And would you ever consider, if things got worse, of changing and adapting?
Guys, if I feel that it's best to change, I know I played in all my life in the 4-4-2, 4-3-3. The only system that I didn't play 1 minute, 3-4-3. So I know all and I just have one idea that we need to be so good in this way of playing, then we are going to adapt. It's like some coaches has a mentality that I'm going to put this system and then I'm going to change. What I'm thinking is that we have one system that is going to adapt to different systems. And then when everyone is doing this with his eyes shut, I'm going to change a lot of things. You cannot tell me that we are always with 5 defenders. You cannot tell me that we are always with 4 defenders. You cannot tell me that we are always with 3 defenders. I'm just trying to coach my players with the idea that I have. And I said that many times, this is the fun part. If he's doing just to win the game or to play in the 4-3-3, I was not here. They ask me, before I have here, can you play in this system? I will say, I will do my system no matter what. If it's okay for you, it's okay. And then in the future, I could change. I could wake up in one morning and say, I understand that for my idea of football, it's better to change. I will change.
So he's saying, I won't really change my system. And this is what fans were saying. They were crying for, because I remember when Erik ten Hag was there, they were crying for, hey, a man that doesn't change his principles, a man that will die on his principles. And that's what Ruben Amorim is doing. But overall, you gotta change to adapt. I know that's what fans wanted. Fans wanted a manager like Ruben Amorim where he doesn't change his principles. And when people were saying that, I was saying, that's a bit dangerous, bro. That is a bit dangerous, because a man that doesn't change his principles, Pep Guardiola is one of a kind. Of course, he's one of a kind. But when you're genuinely struggling and not really seeing results, you have to change your principles. You have to try and adapt. You have to try and evolve. Just saying, Bruno and Diego Dalot out for Mainoo and Dogu. Yeah, he loves his Portuguese alliances, bro. He loves his Portuguese alliances, because with Bruno, we should have sold him to Saudi. We should have genuinely sold him to Saudi. It is what it is. But midfield is where we're lacking. But I won't make excuses for the manager, because we've had managers with worse midfields and they still delivered something. They still delivered over top 6. So it's crazy that, okay, with a better manager, our expectation is what? Top 8? Apparently, Ruben is better than Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. But with Ole, his expectation was, oh no, Ole gotta get top 4. But now with a guy that's apparently better than Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, our expectation is top 6, right? So it's crazy, man. It is crazy how we were always changing as fans, right? A manager we don't like Oli Gunnar. People hated Oli, bro. I don't know why people hated Oli, but the guy was getting top 4. The guy was cooking with average players. But then with Ruben, we don't want to hold the same standard, bro. It's crazy, man. It is crazy. We just have to hold him at the same standard we held Oli Gunnar Solskjaer, man. You're saying Ten Hag changed his tactics. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Ten Hag changed his tactics to win the FA Cup final. So with Ruben, the fact that you don't want to change to adapt, to evolve, it's a bit dangerous, bro. It is a bit dangerous, bro. Because we've seen so many managers. Obviously, you have your philosophy. I understand with Ruben Amorim. This is your philosophy, this and that. You love this system. You love this philosophy. But you can see the players are struggling to play your philosophy, to play your system. So now you have to evolve. You have to evolve. Ten Hag, people might have hated Ten Hag, bro. But the man, he was a guy that tried everything. He tried everything to succeed. And that's the type of man you want, bro. You don't want a guy that's going to genuinely risk everything just for his philosophy. Because I won't even lie. Football is like being in the army, bro. Football is like being in the army. If you're in the army and you're going for a battle or something like that, right? Your general, a manager is like a general of the army. Your general, his tactics are always getting you destroyed. His tactics are always getting you killed, right? You will question this man because week in, week out, your people are always losing. So your general, he has to say, okay, yeah, I have a philosophy, but we have to change it in order to win, in order to survive, in order to evolve. I think that's what Ruben Amorim needs to do because other managers in the past, they did that, bro. They did that, right? They evolved, and then that's how they eventually won a trophy at Man United. Erik ten Hag, he accepted that, okay, yeah, with these players, my philosophy won't work, right? My Ajax philosophy won't work. The board won't back me with Frankie de Jong. This midfield is too basic for me to play my Ajax philosophy. Let me adapt, let me evolve, let me try and win the FA Cup playing pragmatic football, playing this type of style. So it's just about evolving, bro. Evolve based on your opponents. I know Ruben Amorim, he wants to play this fancy football, this and that. We all want to see that, bro. We all want to see that. But right now, we're not in that position to be saying, yo, fancy football, this and that. Our midfield is basic. Our midfield is basic. So with a basic midfield, you just have to humble yourself and just play a pragmatic style, bro. A pragmatic, let's get the win type of football. Let's get the win. Let's get the results. And then when we have a better midfield, you try this philosophy again, right? Right now, it's about surviving, bro. You need to survive. I think the mindset from Ruben Amorim is that, okay, yeah, I'm losing too many games. This system isn't working. Let me evolve to my players. Let me try and evolve to the players I have because you dying based on this system, it's crazy, man. It is crazy because Ruben Amorim needs to evolve based on the players he has. You have players that can't play the system you're trying to play, bro. That can't play that fancy football. Of course, some people will say, yo, look at the old Burnley manager, Vincent Kompany. He was balling out with an average team. It is what it is. Some managers can do it, some managers can't, right? And it looks like Ruben Amorim can't ball out with the players we have. So what I'm just saying, he needs to adapt his system to be a bit more pragmatic, bro. Sometimes being pragmatic isn't the worst thing. You gotta adapt to survive because if you adapt and survive, you're gonna be there long enough to play a fancy style football, bro. It's about just evolving and adapting and surviving right now. You're here to survive. Right now, Ruben Amorim, he's in survival mode because a few more losses, fans won't really take that, right? 3-4 more losses, bro. He is done. So right now, you're in survival mode. Drop your philosophy and just evolve to survive, bro. Ten Hag did it. Ten Hag said, hey, I can't play Ajax football with these players. I don't have Frankie de Jong. I don't have this guy. So what I'm going to do is adapt to the players I do have. Okay, this is the best system for them. Let's play pragmatic type of football. That's what Ruben Amorim needs to do, right? Get yourself through this season because it doesn't look like we're going to get a midfielder. Get yourself through this season by playing pragmatic football. I don't like pragmatic football at all, but pragmatic football gets you results, bro. This system is too inconsistent. Sometimes you're amazing. Sometimes you get cut open. You're losing game after game after game. So he needs to evolve, man. He needs to evolve. Every manager gotta evolve, bro. Every manager gotta evolve. And with Ruben, I want the man to succeed. But the only way he's gonna succeed is by evolving. Drop your ego and drop the system. It's not working. It's not working, bro. It's not working. And some of the players you love selecting like Diego Dalot, they are the guys sabotaging you. So drop the system, drop what's not working, and try to evolve, man. I didn't like Ten Hag, but the man understood that, okay, if I want to be here to win a trophy, if I want to win a trophy, I got to evolve, man. I got to evolve. I got to evolve based on the players we have. So that's what Ruben Amorim needs to do. But today it's just about winning, though. Today it is just about winning. I want the man to play his fancy football, his amazing football, but we can all agree that the midfield, we don't have that type of midfield to play that type of football, bro. And of course, people say, yo, other managers are playing great football with worse players. But looks like Ruben Amorim isn't other managers, bro. He can't do it. So he just needs to change, bro. He just needs to change and evolve. But he's about to speak before the game. Let's hope it's something positive. We just hope for a win, bro. We've been losing too many times. We've been losing too many times. We've been too inconsistent. Other teams are getting genuinely outplaying us. You're right as well, bro. Ole Gunnar Solskjaer played on the counter because he knew that, oh, we have counter-attacking players, right? There's no point in saying, okay, my midfield is basic. Let's try and bop it off, right? Let's try and play some fancy football. There's no point, bro. There is no point because Bruno Fernandes, he's not the type of midfielder that will control the game. Casemiro, he's not the type that will control the game. Even the people on your bench, Ugarte, our midfield sucks, bro. You're right, bro. Like, yo, our midfield is basic. So Ruben Amorim, he has to say, to genuinely tell himself that, yo, this midfield is basic, so we gotta play basic football. It's not that complicated, bro, right? It's not that complicated. If you have basic players, you gotta play basic football so that you can get some results, bro. That's what managers in small clubs do, right? They realize that, okay, I have basic players. Let me play some basic football. Not all this complicated, this and that. Oh, the fullbacks have to do this. The midfield has to do this. We have to press like this. Sometimes basic is good enough, bro. Being basic, keeping it simple is good enough, man. It's good enough. You're saying with these players, no matter the system, they will not play good. They are stubborn and until they all leave. Bro, that's an excuse, bro. That's an excuse because a lot of these players, they won an FA Cup, right? So with a basic style, they can win things, bro. That's an excuse, bro, because with a lot of these players won the FA Cup under Erik ten Hag. And Ole Gunnar Solskjaer with worse players, he really did a lot. He really did a lot, bro. Ollie had a worse defense, bro. Yeah, I know Ollie had Greenwood, right? Greenwood was amazing, but Greenwood at that time was still young. And then when Ollie got fired, Greenwood was going under that whole situation. We remember that whole situation where Greenwood didn't play for like a year, something like that. So that was the season Ollie genuinely got fired, right? Greenwood, I think he was going under a lot. Ronaldo just came in. We remember that season, bro. We remember that season. Yeah, bro. That actually makes sense, bro. Build on what works, bro. Build on what works. These players, you can say, okay, yeah. If you have basic players, do what you need to do, right? Look at other managers in lower clubs, right? They play a basic system, a basic thing to get the result, bro. If you have to play pragmatic, counter-attack type of football, play that to get the results, right? Because I do think we're a counter-attacking team right now because Mbeumo, the pace of Mbeumo, Cunha on that counter-attack, even Bruno while you're counter-attacking the delivery from Bruno during a counter-attack. I think that should be a good system for us. Just playing counter-attacking football, right? Back the bus, counter-attacking football. Because even Amad Diallo, he's a counter-attacking type of player. The situation with Man United is if you try and play football, your midfield gets destroyed, bro. We've seen that a lot of times. So we just have to say, yo, keep it simple, man. Keep it simple. Like, that's all we need to do, bro. You have basic players. All you need to do is keep it simple. It's like saying, okay, I get somebody from League 2 and then put them in this Ruben Amorim system. Of course it will be a disaster, bro. That's exactly what we're doing right now. Of course it will be a disaster because such systems, you need specific players, bro. You need some specific players. He's really sabotaging himself by not evolving. He's genuinely sabotaging himself by not evolving. He needs to change the system. He needs to evolve, right? You have basic players, play a basic system. Even a 4-3-3 where you just say, okay, we'll be transitioning like this. Because already, look, a midfield 2, it's bad enough, bro. It's bad enough when you just have a midfield 2. At least a 4-3-3, you have more legs in the midfield, bro. You have a guy in Casemiro, second half, he's going to gas out, right? Bruno Fernandes, he loses the ball too much. So a double pivot, sometimes it will work. Sometimes it will be the death of you, bro. It will be the reason you're losing to League 2 teams, right? A midfield 2, a double pivot, especially when you have guys like Casemiro, second half, he's going to gas out. Bruno Fernandes is always losing the ball in the midfield. You need another guy in that midfield, bro. That's why 4-3-3 is the most comfortable type of system, bro. 4-3-3, you just keep it simple. Let's go, transitions. Because even Xabi Alonso, bro, I've been watching Real Madrid a lot, right? Xabi Alonso, he plays the type of system Ruben plays. But he switched that when he went to Real Madrid, bro. He dropped that system. He's now playing a 4-3-3 because he knows that, okay, yeah, I have specific players and I need specific players to play that type of system, bro. You need guys like Florian Wirtz, guys like Trincao to play this type of system, bro. Right? Guys that are good on the ball. The only reason Xavi dropped that because he knew, okay, yeah, now I'm going into a system where you don't have Florian Wirtz. Now you have Andre Goulet. Andre Goulet is good on the ball, but he's not experienced in this system, bro. You're saying our set pieces still trash from the last 3 years. Bro, I don't know who's the set piece coach, but we got to improve on that as well, bro. You're saying exactly the opponents have figured us out. Bro, every interview, after every game, bro, they ask their opponent and then they say, yo, playing against Man United, this system, it's easy to play against, especially the midfield. So at least if you just keep it simple with a 4-3-3, you have 3 midfielders, that would make more sense, bro. That would make more sense. We need more legs in the midfield, bro. And the fact that we can't create a lot of chances, a 4-3-3 will change that, bro. A basic, even a 4-4-2, bro. A basic system where you have some legs in the midfield. Because you can't be playing 2 guys that are over 30 in a double pivot, bro. Sometimes it will be amazing, but sometimes it will be the reason you lose games, right? So this double pivot, you need world-class midfielders, bro. You need guys with legs, bro. You genuinely, when you're just playing 2 in the midfield, you need guys with legs. And we know, yo, the people we have, they don't have legs, bro. The two guys we have, they don't have legs. So if you want to play, that's why I'm saying, Ruben, look at the whole overall situation, right? The players you have can't play this type of system. You're saying it only takes one team to figure us out, bro, and then the rest, it's like the league knows what we're gonna do, bro. Yo, big up, bro, big up, bro, big up, bro. Let's hope you're good. It's like the league, they've figured us out, bro. They've genuinely figured us out. With this double pivot, bro, they know, okay, yeah, these guys don't really have legs. You press them, press them, press them. Eventually, it will fall apart. They'll start well in the first 20 minutes, and then after 30 minutes, the other team looks like they're dominating the game, bro. It's a consistent reoccurring situation with us, bro. It is a consistent reoccurring situation. Against Arsenal, they did well. But that's what I say with this midfield. There'll be some games where you're unbelievable with this double pivot thing, but there'll be some games where you're destroyed and it's looking horrible, bro. Yeah, bro, I talked about it. Rasmus to Napoli. Here we go. I think that's a good move for him, bro. He needed that as a player, at least with Rasmus. Go out there, play some football, man. Play some football. I rate the fact that, okay, he didn't want like a loan. He just wants to play some football. Go out there, play some football, man. Go out there, play some football. Hey, thanks, bro. Thanks, bro. We're just trying. But the manager is about to speak as well, bro. The manager is about to speak as well. But, the players, come on. Do not let us down. We need to win this. We need to win this one, bro. Because I think with... What's my prediction? I would want us to win 2-1, bro. I would want us to win 2-1. I would want us to win 2-1. No doubt about it. But let's see if that is going to be the situation today. Right? A 2-1 victory. Because I know without our Bindier corners, Burnley are a team with corners, bro. Burnley are a team that practice corners week in, week out. So with Bindier, how weak he is on corners, I won't be shocked if we concede a corner or something. Right? Burnley, they're the type of team that they just... Every moment, it's about a corner, bro. Everything they do is about practicing corners. So these guys are like corner specialists. Usually Burnley are corner specialists, bro. So corners, we might concede a goal from a corner, bro. We might. You're saying Ugarte needs to build confidence, but how's he supposed to do that if Ruben Amorim keeps him on the bench? We know Ruben has... He's number one. Looks like this is his number one team. Casemiro, Bruno, this is his number one midfield, right? He views Ugarte and Kobe as backups, bench players. And they weren't good. They weren't good in the previous game, Ugarte, and they were not good, bro. I can't even lie. So it's just a situation. Today, you just need to win. Today, you just need to do what you need to do. But here he is, Ruben Amorim speaking.
Ruben, back to Old Trafford and an opportunity to correct maybe Wednesday evening.
Yeah, of course, we have to win. That's all. If we have to resume everything about this week, we need to perform and we need to win.
This team has shown so much heart and so much togetherness over pre-season and through Arsenal and even the beginning part of Fulham. Is it important that they keep their optimism?
That is more important than ever. So when it's tough, we need to stick together. But most important today is to do our job. Simple as that, and to win the game because we are in front of our supporters. We have good players. We are prepared for the game, and we need and we must win the game.
Just the one change, and that's Diogo Dalot into the side. Is this selection again? You pick the right players for the right games.
Trying to imagine the game and the difficulties that we had in the last game. Trying to also the last game from the cup is really important because we are always in evaluation of the squad, and we try to put the best players to win the game.
Goalkeeper unchanged from the previous two Premier League games, same as your three centre backs. Does that show how well they've done?
Yes, of course, we have more players to do that that positions, but they are doing the things right, so they will continue to play.
It's important that they're brave today, so the two outside centre-backs can get up and help out in midfield.
I think it's really important. The way we play, they are not just centre-backs. They are two guys that they have to play as a full-backs, as a centre-backs. They have to have the ball. Sometimes they have more space than the other guys, so they are in control of the game most of the times. So it's really important for us.
Ruben, thank you. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
Hey, let's just hope we win. He sounds confident, and we just need to get the first goal. I think that will give us so much confidence. But yeah, Sesko too, bro. Sesko does need to build up his confidence. I think Sesko, he's gonna struggle just based on the team. The team in general is struggling. You're saying, people say Ugarte is bad. He's a great player. He needs to play more. With Ugarte, I don't think he's amazing, but he has his uses, man. He has his uses. Recovering the ball. I don't think Ugarte is unbelievable, the type of midfielder that will control the game, will change the game for you, but he has his uses. Recovering the ball and then passes to the next guy. I think that's what Ugarte should be used. That's how you use Ugarte. Okay, yeah, you're just here to recover the ball and then pass it to the next guy. Hey, I know Cheetah Obi won't really play, bro. Cheetah Obi won't really play. Obi-Wan Kenobi won't really play, man. Ish. Cheetah Obi-Wan Kenobi. I wanted to see him play, but we have Sesko now. Looks like Rasmus is gone. Antony, it's a complicated situation with Antony. Let's see. Also, Jadon Sancho, complicated situation, but come on, man. We need a result today. Just start on the front foot. Start with a result. Start with a win. That's all I'm begging for today, bro. That's all I'm begging for. At least let's get our first Premier League win. This is the moment. This is the time, man. This is the time. Our first Premier League win. We need it today, bro. Yeah, that's what I was saying, like, when the season started. Yo, if Obi-Wan Kenobi is not gonna play, Cheetah Obi, like, he needs a loan move. He genuinely needs a loan move to just develop, because he's at that age where you need to start playing games. And that's why Kobbie Mainoo, he's trying to force himself out. He's trying to request for a loan move because he knows it's almost the World Cup. I need some game time. I need to show my skills. I need to show my talent, because the England squad was selected and Kobbie Mainoo isn't part of it, right? And we know Thomas Tuchel, he's selecting guys that he wants to build with. Right now, he wants to build a foundation for that England squad. Looks like Kobbie Mainoo isn't part of that, right? He wants to start building a foundation right now before the World Cup. So I understand the viewpoint from Kobbie. Yo, World Cup is coming soon. I need to start playing. I need to be part of that World Cup, because yo, a World Cup experience it's better than even like a Champions League and things like this. So winning a trophy for your country, I think that might be the biggest thing as a footballer. The biggest thing for a lot of these footballers is, yo, I want to win a World Cup. That's their dream. That's what a lot of these guys dream about. So I understand with Kobbie, man. I understand with Kobbie, but Ruben, can we win? Just get us a win. Get us something amazing. Get us a result today, man. Please, please. You're saying, I hope yeah, bro. Hey, let's hope you enjoy the game, bro. It's about to start. It is about to start. But with Ruben, man, he's talking with confidence, but he's also talking with a bit.
From the cup is really important, because we are always in evaluation of the squad, and we try to put the best players to win the game.
So he even explains why he doesn't really select Kobbie Mainoo, bro, because he is saying, yo, I'm trying to evaluate, but right now, let's see how this team performs. You can't keep picking the same players with bad performances. Diego Dalot, week in, week out, he's not really performing. You can't pick Bruno Fernandes week in, week out. He's not really performing. So, let's see, bro. You're saying, would you take Rabiot on a year? Bro. I don't think he's worth the drama with Rabiot, bro. He's a good player, bro. We see him for France, but Rabiot, the drama is too much. The drama is too much, and he's gonna ask for a lot of money just for one season. That's why negotiations broke down a few years ago, right? Negotiations with Rabiot, they broke down a few years ago because he brings too much drama, bro. You're saying if he loses, will you say Amorim out? Bro, I'm already saying Amorim out, bro. Like, he lost my trust. He did lose my trust. But obviously, there's nothing we can do. While he's here, I'm going to back him, right? But I just want a better manager that shows consistency, has a higher win rate, and a manager that can just adapt, bro. Adapt to the team he has, adapt to everything he does, bro. Yeah, he's Agent Rabiot, bro. His mom is dramatic, bro. But hey, that's how mothers are. They just want the best deal for their sons, things like that. I understand it, bro. I understand it. They might be a situation where his mom, as an agent, she doesn't really watch football a lot, right? So she thinks her son is the best footballer in the world, the best midfielder in the world. So she's negotiating. She's overpricing him, right? So she thinks her son is like the top 5 midfielders in the world, Rabiot. So that's why, because I saw some other interview of her. She's not really like a football fan, bro. She's not really like a football fan. So it's like getting a person that doesn't really watch football being your agent. Of course, the negotiations won't really make sense, bro. The negotiations they won't really make sense because she's asking for money as if Rabiot is Luka Modric in his prime, bro. That's the type of money she was asking for, right? As if Rabiot is Luka Modric in his time. Yeah, him and the other mom had a fight, bro. Like, it's just too much drama with Rabiot, bro. I know he's a good player, but there's just too much drama with him, just surrounding him, bro. We've already gotten out so much, and I feel like if you bring in Rabiot, he might be one of the leaks as well, bro. Not just because of him. He might tell his mom something, and then his mom spreads it, bro. You don't want to go back to that situation where you have leaks, you have situations like that. Rabiot, he's a good player, but the people around him, it's like having Garnacho, bro.
Goalkeeper unchanged from the previous 2 Premier League games, same as your 3 centre-backs. Does that show how well they've done?
Yes, of course, we have more players to do that positions, but they are doing the things right, so they will continue to play.
It's important that they're brave today, so the 2 outside centre-backs can get up and help out in midfield.
I think it's really important. The way we play, they are not just centre-backs. They are 2 guys that they have to play as a full-backs, as a centre-backs. They have to have the ball. Sometimes they have more space than the other guys, so they are in control of the game most of the times. So it's really important for us.
Yeah, bro. Like, Rabiot, it's just a recipe for disaster, bro. It's just a recipe for disaster because if you bring him in, yes, he'll add quality in your midfield, but the drama that just comes with him, bro. It'll be like having Garnacho, like, hey, the leaks will start coming back. It'll just be dramatic, bro. I think Rabiot, he'll bring as much drama as Jadon Sancho. I genuinely see that happening because his mom causes so much drama. Today she's fighting, tomorrow she's doing this, the next day she's doing that. Bro, it's just too much. It's just too much drama. It's just his mom just causes so much drama. So, and she's his agent and she doesn't watch football. So she thinks that Rabiot is like Luka Modric. That's why she's negotiating high prices. She wanted Rabiot to be making more than Modric. Just imagine that, bro. It's crazy. So, we just need to at least make a late bid for somebody like Baleba, bro. Late bid, just try and get a midfielder in. You're in such a weird situation right now as Man United. You need a guy like Baleba. You need quality. Even somebody like an Adam Wharton. We've left it too late. I don't know why we never got a midfielder. A midfielder was 100% a must for us. A midfielder, bro, that should have been the main position you actually go for. The main position you go for. But let's see what happens. Let's just hope we win today. Ruben sounding confident as usual. And yeah, looks like Chelsea, they won their game. With us, we just need to try and keep the momentum, bro. Try and keep the momentum in the top 6, right? I know we've started badly, but bro, a few wins can change everything. A few wins can change everything. Because you still need to play Chelsea. Let's say we beat Chelsea, we win today. I know that's looking highly unrealistic the way we're playing, but bro, we just have to be optimistic at this point, bro. We don't know what to expect with this team. One day they are amazing. The next day they are the worst team in the world. We don't know what to expect. Because this team, bro, one day you're outplaying Arsenal. The next day you're losing to a League 2 team. So it's so inconsistent. The inconsistency is really, really bad. Yeah, Ahmad, bro, Ahmad could have been a great 10, bro. But that's why I'm saying this system the manager is playing, we're bringing so many 10s. We are bringing in so many 10s, so many other players. So it has to work out. I think it has to work out just for us in general. Like, we need this to work out, bro. We need this to work out because we've invested so much. We have invested so much. I just wish we won that Europa League. If we won that, we're going to be talking about, Champions League. What do we expect? What can we expect? So losing that Europa League final, it affected us, bro. Looks like JJ Gabriel scores a hat-trick for the under-18s. That guy is so talented, bro. He's only 14, scoring hat-tricks in under-18 football. That's crazy, bro. He's so talented, man. He is so talented, but Mbeumo. Mbeumo has been okay. It's just Cunha is the guy that's really struggling so far, bro. He's really struggling. They're saying we even need to start looking at new center backs to replace Martinez. I don't think we need a new center back because I think Aiden Heaven is good enough. You still have Harry Maguire. You have a lot of options, bro. You have a lot of options. I think we as a club, our main focus is just strengthening the midfield. Look at the difference between our midfield and Chelsea. Even our midfield and Tottenham. Our midfield and Man City. Bro, we're miles behind these other teams, bro. Midfield-wise, we're miles behind Man City, miles behind Liverpool, miles behind Chelsea. Our midfield is struggling. I think even Newcastle have a better midfield than us, bro. Because I would take Tonali, bro. I would take Tonali. I would take Bruno Guimaraes, right? So I think even Newcastle, their midfield is better than ours. We don't have a midfield foundation, bro. We do not have a midfield foundation. I don't think a lot of our midfielders, they can't really get into teams. You're saying, can JJ Gabriel play in the midfield? Apparently he can, but he's better as like a winger. They're calling him Kid Messi. They're calling him Neymar, things like that. But he is so good, bro. You're saying if so, play him. Yeah, what's the point, bro? We have nothing to lose. Play a 14-year-old, bro. We have nothing to lose, bro. Our midfielders are really struggling. Our midfielders are really struggling right now, but the board have let us down. I don't know how people judge this transfer window. Obviously, we started well, Cunha, Mbeumo, but then after that, it's been basic, man. I won't even lie. After that, it's been basic. Your midfield, nothing to really smile about. Goalkeeper, still no goalkeeper. So 2 main positions you really need, you haven't really covered. So It's a crazy situation, bro. I would rate our transfer window a 6 out of 10. A 6 out of 10. I think as fans, we need to start rating transfer windows after they're over. Like, it doesn't make sense to rate the transfer window before before you see the results, bro. It's like rating food before you eat it, right? Hey, on face value, the food looks good, but when you eat it, it doesn't really taste nice. So we need to start rating transfer windows at least in January or when the season ends, bro. Yeah, we should have bought like a midfielder, bro. A midfielder right after Mbeumo. I think Mbeumo... For me, Mbeumo was way more important than Cunha. I rate him higher than Cunha. Mbeumo, he will get goals, he will get assists, and he's crossing, his ability to cross the ball. I think he's a bigger asset than Cunha. Mbeumo. I think he's a bigger asset than Cunha. I would have gone for buy Richard Rios 30 million. That could have been something, bro. That's the guy I was really shouting for. Hey, Richard Rios, bring him in. Man United, Richard Rios. But it is what it is. I still think we needed something, bro. We needed minimum 2 midfielders. Because look at our midfield foundation, bro. Look at our midfield foundation. Ogate, Kobe Mainoo, Bruno, Casemiro. I don't rate a lot of our midfielders, bro. Like, they can't control the game. They really don't have legs. So midfield-wise, we are struggling, bro. We are struggling, but this game is about to start. Let's hope it's not like the other games where Man United, you're always struggling. Man United, you're always losing games, bro. As a right wing back. So you're saying he was what, 30 million? Bro. I think we should have just focused on midfielders. Let's see. The right wing back situation is not really a massive problem, bro. Because Ahmad, he's doing okay there, bro. He is doing okay. I don't think the right wing back situation is a massive problem. Ahmad Diallo, he's doing okay there. And I just think we should have focused on the midfield, right? Build a midfield foundation. Ineos have really failed, man. They have really failed us. The transfer window started amazing, but now it looks underwhelming, extremely underwhelming, bro, because the midfield is still basic. You have the worst goalkeepers in the Premier League. So the transfer window looks a bit underwhelming. I love the attack, but attack without a good midfield is nothing, bro. And a good attack without a good midfield is nothing, bro, because you're going to need your midfield to control games. You're going to need your midfield to create chances. You're going to need your midfield to do so much. So we really messed up, bro. We genuinely messed up in that situation. And we should have gotten ourselves into a position where we win games. Like, winning games from now on, it needs to happen. But the game is about to start, bro. Less than 10 minutes, 12 minutes to go. Manchester United versus Burnley. Manchester United versus Burnley. Come on, United. And we saw Garnacho. He's at this Chelsea stadium. So looks like that's the end of the chapter. Garnacho at Man United. That's the end of the chapter. Rasmus at United. That's the end of the chapter. So we just need a win, bro. We just need a win. You're saying we need to look at alternatives for Baleba. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, right now, your midfield needs reinforcements, bro. Your midfield needs reinforcements. You're saying we need to spend another 100 and 250 million. Bro, we need to spend some cash in January. Like, because as fans, we thought, hey, yeah, building the attack, it's good. I thought that was just gonna be the beginning, bro. I thought Ineos, they were gonna do this, buy a good attack, and then improve the midfield. I thought that was the game plan. But these guys are so disorganized. They're only improving one position, bro. That's crazy, bro. Because if you're only improving the attack, you neglect the midfield. You're neglecting the goalkeeper. Bro, that's a disastrous transfer window, bro. Yeah, they won't really play for... But with Garnacho, you can't really judge him too much. I know Garnacho, he was extremely inconsistent. But Man United, we weren't great either, bro. We weren't great either. Same with Hojlund. Oh, that guy from Sporting, Hojlund. He's a good midfielder, bro. But I just don't want a situation where we're getting too many guys from Sporting. Right? We're getting too many guys from Sporting. And then if another manager comes, you got to sell them again. Let's just buy players for the club. Buy players just that are good in general. If only we had prime... Yeah, bro, prime Casemiro would have been insane. Prime Casemiro and maybe a prime Modric. Like, yo, let's see what we do. We still have time. I'm still a bit optimistic that a midfielder might come in, bro. A midfielder might come in. I'm still a bit optimistic. I know it looks unrealistic right now that, yo, midfield, we do anything, but you can still dream, bro. You can still dream of a midfielder coming in. Let's just hope we don't lose. If we lose today at home, oh my God. I'm done with this team, bro. If we lose today at home, disaster settings, bro. Disaster settings. At least we're almost there. Third Premier League game of the season. You gotta win. You gotta perform. And just bounce back from your previous result, man. Bounce back from your previous result, because we can't go into the international break without a win. It's gonna be a long international break. Leave this game with a win, bro. We can't go into the international break with a loss. Please, United. Please. You're saying you saw if we would have bid it. It is what it is, bro. I don't think we need Gyökeres, man. It is what it is, man. But yeah, we would have had like so much money. The only thing, bro, beating Tottenham in that Europa League final, we would have had so much cash from Champions League. But Tottenham, they're building an insane team. That Tottenham team, bro, Xavi Simons, that's crazy. That is crazy, bro. Tottenham are showing more ambition than Man United, because Kudus, Xavi Simons, those guys are ballers. Yeah, Casemiro. I think Casemiro is just aging, bro. He's not a bad player. He's just aging. We have to believe a midfielder will come in. There's hope. Hopefully, bro. Hopefully. Casemiro, he's a big game player, though. Big games, this guy will turn up. But then the small games, I don't know what happens, bro. Games like this, I don't know what happens. Yeah, a good midfielder helps a lot, bro. But I just saw from that Burnley game, bro. Even with a Baleba, we're still struggling, bro. I just have to be realistic. Even with Baleba, we are still struggling. Because we're so inconsistent under Ruben Amorim. Yeah, let's just hope we win now. Let's just hope we win. Ruben, please. You got to get a result today. Please, please. Not again. Bellingham, bro. Hey. Bellingham's brother. He's good, but he's not what we need, bro. He's not what we need. We need somebody really talented. I think we need Baleba and Adam Wharton. Both of them need to come. Both of them need to come, bro. Yeah, Collier is on loan, bro. Collier, he's on loan. Apparently, he's doing well. But I haven't really seen too much of him on loan. But he's on loan. Apparently, he's doing well. Apparently, he's thriving. But I haven't really watched him on loan. Apparently his debut was really good. A lot of people are hyping it up. So Collier, he's on loan, man. Toby Collier, we should have kept him. We should have kept him because he's decent, bro. He is decent as a midfielder. That's somebody you could have built, like really build with Toby Collier. I rate Toby Collier, bro. I rate Toby Collier. Just how comfortable he is. He keeps it simple. First touch on point. I really rate Toby Collier. We should have kept him because now the midfield it's really, we're really struggling. We are really struggling, bro, in the midfield. It wouldn't have hurt to keep Toby Collier because he's tidy on the ball. He keeps it simple. He reads the game extremely well. To be fair, Man United, looks like our academy is producing some good midfielders, man. I won't even lie. Our academy is producing some excellent midfielders, but there we go, man. Come on. We're at home against Burnley. Come on, United. Do not let us down. Guys, if we're talking about losing to Burnley, do not let us down. This is where we need to just win. Right? Easy 3 points. It should be an easy 3 points. Come on, you Reds. Come on, Manchester United. It should be an easy 3 points. The game has officially game time, bro. Officially game time. You can see Bruno looking serious, Casemiro looking serious, but today you gotta deliver, man. Don't just look serious and then at the end of the game we don't get the 3 points. Right? This is Burnley. We're at home. It's a comfortable game. And it's not like it's a complicated game to win, bro. I don't see Burnley as a team we should be struggling with. They are beatable, bro. We can get some results against Burnley. We can genuinely get some results against Burnley, bro. Because, hey, of course they won against Sunderland, but Tottenham smashed them, bro. First game of the season, bro. Tottenham destroyed Burnley, bro. I watched that game. So if we can't really win against these guys, then it is panic stations. It's panic stations for Manchester United because Tottenham, they beat these guys 3-0 comfortable. It could have been 5-6. It could have been 5-6-0. So Burnley, they're there for the taking. They are there for the taking. Look at what Tottenham did to these guys. We should be turning up and just ending them, bro. This is Tottenham, bro. This is Burnley. We should be just showing them that, yo, this is big Manchester United. We're here to take your chain. Come on, United. You can't give us back-to-back losses. You cannot, please. Please. At least our first win this season. That's all I'm praying for. But De Ligt, I love this man, bro. De Ligt is insane. Let me just get some water quickly. Bro, how we start today is everything. How we start today is everything. Come on, United, man. How we start today is everything. Because if you start poor, allowing Burnley to genuinely dominate you, things like that. If you start the way we started in the previous game, it's going to be a long day. It's going to be a long day because United, we know we always have like two performances. Either an unbelievable performance or a below average performance. Come on, guys. Come on. We can't be in panic stations in the third game of the season. Come on. Come on. This is the game we got to take advantage of. But I love Burnley's keeper, bro. I really rate him. I think he's better than the goalkeepers we have, bro. I really rate them. And even Kyle Walker doing his thing. So it's not like Burnley don't have good players. They have some brilliant players, bro. They have some brilliant players. They have some okay players, right? They have better players than the team we lost to in our previous game. Come on. Even our old boy, bro. Even our old boy, Hannibal Mejbri, back at Old Trafford. So they have some, even Foster, bro. Foster is a good striker. So they have some decent players, bro. Burnley have some decent players. Hannibal back at OT. My boy Hannibal. Back at OT. We used to gas this boy up, man. We used to gas Hannibal up. We used to gas this man up at Hannibal Mejbri. I remember when fans used to gas him up. Hey, they used to gas him up the way they're gassing up Kobe Mainoo. Hannibal Mejbri. And there we go. Let's go. Manchester United versus Burnley. Come on, Mbeumo. Come on. Hey, but Hannibal is my guy, though. Hannibal is my guy. It didn't work out at Man United, but he had talent, bro. He had talent. He just never really reached his full potential. But it's good to see him playing in the Premier League, right? Him, Elanga. Good to see our players. Let's hope Toby Collier will be playing in the Prem as well, bro. Yeah, Mason Mount, bro. Ish. Let's see, bro. Let's see, bro. Let's see. Let's just hope we don't lose today, bro. Like a loss, a draw, even a draw it's not good enough because we need to kickstart our season. Our win is all we are asking for. Our win in this game is all we're asking for. But come on, guys. Cunha needs a goal just for his confidence as well. His confidence is rock bottom right now. Don't start weak. But I feel like today Delit might be our man of the match. Kyle Walker, obviously he's played against United so many times. And games like this will motivate him, bro. A guy like Kyle Walker, he wants to dunk on us, bro. He genuinely wants to dunk on us. Kyle Walker, man. What a player, though. What a player, Kyle. He is a good player, Kyle Walker. I won't even lie. Oh, come on, United, bro. Come on. That early first goal. Mason Mount, we need consistency from everybody, bro. Because against Fulham, you're good for 20 minutes and then you you crash out. You're good for 20 minutes and then That's why I say their goalkeeper is really decent. Decent goalkeeper, man. Burnley have a decent goalkeeper. But that's the thing with United. You start well and then the rest of the game, you're really underperforming. You need a consistent performance for 90 minutes. 90 minutes. That's why I won't be satisfied until the final whistle. Until the final whistle, I won't be satisfied because these guys, they always start well. They always start well and then they crash out. That's Manchester United, bro. We always start well. Oh, we started well. Until they get the ball in the back of the net, I won't be smiling until we get the ball in the back of the net. Because I remember Fulham. Fulham, we hit the post, we got a penalty, but then we're failing to score from open play, bro. Like, the goal we scored was an own goal. So until these guys get the ball in the back of the net, I won't be smiling, bro. But yeah, it is a good start. It is a good start. Better than the Carabao Cup. Way better than the Carabao Cup. Come on. I think the mindset from everybody is, get some goals in the first half, right? That should be the mindset because Burnley, they'll be comfortable with a 0-0, right? They're away at Old Trafford. obviously they'll be playing for like a 0-0. I'm certain of that. A club like Burnley, they'll be happy with a 0-0, bro. So they'll be comfortable with just parking the bus, making it hard for us to score. They'll be comfortable with that. That's why it's up to Man United to get the goals fast. At least in the first half. Because if you give them hope, I was saying this in the Carabao Cup, right? If you give these small teams hope, they'll take it, bro. They will take it. They'll take that hope you give them. Ah, Cunha, man. Yo! Bournemouth have already scored against Tottenham. Bournemouth have already scored against Tottenham. I'm keeping an eye on that game as well. Bournemouth have already scored against Tottenham. Damn. Bournemouth are really doing well. They could have won. They could have gotten a draw against Liverpool. Their manager is really, really good. I won't even lie. But what a cross from us. Cunha, you got to do way better. That's why Mbeumo with the crosses. This man is insane. He's insane with crosses, Mbeumo. Like it's pinpoint to the to who he's crossing to. On set pieces and crosses, I think Mount and Mbeumo, they really are good with their set pieces. Ooh. Come on, Bruno. And that's the difference between Mbeumo and Bruno. Sometimes Bruno, his crosses won't be pinpoint. But Mbeumo, pinpoint, bro. Pinpoint accuracy. And I know a lot of fans, they hate Harry Maguire, but we saw in the previous game, like, yo, Harry Maguire, there will be some games he turns up with an important goal. It's crazy to say that, yo, you're relying on Harry Maguire for last-minute goals, but, bro, that's the situation. Harry, he's turned up with some massive goals for Man United, bro. Even Europa League, I remember that late-minute Harry Maguire, Lamine Maguire. So I'm okay with the guy being a bench player. I'm okay with Maguire being just a bench player. When you need him, he comes on. I'm okay with that. I know a lot of people hate Harry Maguire, but bro, I'm okay with the man being just a bench player, coming on when we need him. When somebody's injured, he comes on, because I know either De Ligt or Lenny Yoro will get injured, and then we're back to Harry Maguire started. I know that's gonna happen, bro. One of these three were playing. Either Luke Shaw, Lenny Yoro, De Ligt will get injured, and then we're back to Harry Maguire starting. I know that's gonna happen. It'll be surprising for me to say, okay, a full season, all the three center backs that are starting today are fully fit for a full season. It's unrealistic, bro. Ah, come on. Final third passing needs to improve, bro. It needs to improve. So you're going to need like Harry Maguire for the full majority of the game, bro. For the full season, Maguire is a guy. We started okay. But I won't I won't let Man United trick me again, bro. This is how we started against Fulham, and then we started struggling. Until they put the ball in the back of the net, I won't be satisfied, bro. I will not be satisfied. But yeah, this midfield 2 situation, sometimes it leaves you isolated. That's why Cunha, he has to drop deep just to help the midfield a bit. Or whoever, Mount, you got to drop deep just to help the midfield a bit, man. Because sometimes these guys are isolated in some moments. Oh, Burnley, man. Burnley are trying to pop us off. Burnley are trying to pop us off. Oh my God. Burnley are trying to pop us off. Yo, this is a great spell from Burnley, bro, but United, don't allow them to have the ball for too long. Right? Do not allow these guys to have the ball for too long. Head injury. Just sub him off. Just sub him off, man. He's in pain. He's in pain. Just sub him off. Just sub him off. Just sub him off, man. Casemiro. Let's hope it's not a serious injury, but that's what I said. Like, once one midfielder gets injured, you're in crisis, Man United. You are in crisis. Ooh. Just sub him off right now, man. Bring on Mainoo. Bring on Mainoo. Casemiro looks like he's in pain. Or looks like he's gonna be okay. Looks like he's gonna be okay. Right? Oof. But it looks like he's gonna be okay, Cass. It looks like he's gonna be okay. Looks like he's gonna be okay. At least it's not some type of head injury or something, bro. Yeah, Burnley. Don't allow them to keep too much of the ball. Because we saw this in the Carabao Cup. Right? You're giving these guys confidence, and then that confidence just grows. It just grows, and then the first goal comes. Because I don't want a situation where these guys are getting corners. I want to avoid that. Burnley with corners, especially with Altay Bayindir, it's a recipe for disaster, bro. So avoid them just having the ball, right? Avoid them getting into your final third. Because once they get like a corner or something, I know Altay Bayindir, he's weak with corners. Bro, Burnley are good with corners. They practice corners a lot. So, bro, we just need to avoid them in our final third. Just try and control the game. Keep the ball. Keep it simple. Keep it moving, man. And get the goal. That should be the mindset right now. Ooh. Come on, Ahmad. Frustrating. I hope we see like Josh Ozerski's second half, man. Josh second half. Even a Benjamin Sesko. I just want that guy to get his first goal, because right now you're just seeing rival fans are cooking him. Cooking Benjamin Sesko. They're calling him Benjamin Tesco, things like this, bro. Rival fans are loving this. They are loving our downfall, bro. So I just need Benjamin Sesko to just shut them up, bro. Shut them up. Shut all these rival fans down. Come on, Luke Shaw. Luke Shaw is good. It's just the injuries, bro. Like, yo, this guy would have been insane in the past 10 years if he could stay fit. That's the only thing with Luke Shaw. He would have been the perfect guy for Man United if he could stay fit. If he could genuinely stay fit. Luke Shaw would have been amazing for us. Come on. Not the greatest start, though. Not the greatest start, though. Ugh. The way this game is going, it might be a draw. Because both teams not really creating clear-cut opportunities, bro. It's like Burnley have shut us out. It's genuinely like Burnley have just shut us out. We're failing to get into their final third. It's giving me a bit of the Grimsby game. Grimsby Town game, bro. Was seen what was seen in that game. Where, okay, these guys are playing a high line in some moments. They're trying to pass it around. And they're just looking for an opening. That's what Burnley are doing right now. And with us, we gotta cut them out in the midfield. But we can't do that because our midfield, bro, it's a bit poor. Come on, Mbeumo. Mbeumo! Oh. Oh. Just get the ball to Mbeumo a bit more, bro. I trust this guy so much. I think if we get a goal, it's through this guy. If we get a goal, it's through Mbeumo, not Cunha. Mbeumo, bro, he's gonna turn up for us. Brian. But Mount is really looking for Mbeumo. I loved it from Mount. Ah, come on, Mbeumo. You should have scored that, bro. You should have scored that. I love the ball from Mount, bro. But incredible touch. Incredible touch. Mbeumo missed it. The ball from Mount was perfect. Mbeumo, you are supposed to score that. Incredible touch, though. Incredible first touch. But Mason Mount, that ball was incredible. You're supposed to score that, Brian Mbeumo. Ish. Come on. He was supposed to score that. But the ball from Mount, proper ball. I can't even lie. Two chances for Mbeumo there. Two amazing chances for Mbeumo. Penalty, Manchester United. Penalty, Manchester United, bro. Penalty. That was really good. Mason Mount has been good so far. Penalty. Another penalty. Let's hope Bruno really takes this one. Let's hope Bruno scores this one. Right? Penalty. Mount has started well, man. Some good passes to Mbeumo, and now he wins a penalty. Come on. We just need a goal now. Convert the penalty, and then we can smile, bro. Convert the penalty, and then we can smile. Good from Mason Mount. Like, you set Kyle Walker up. Kyle Walker, man. You set the boy up. Great way to win a penalty. Ex-Man City player making the mistake. We love to see it, man. Kyle Walker. Love to see it. Bruno, you gotta score this one. And now you're seeing some type of fight. Some type of fight between Luke Shaw and Hannibal. But, hey, at least the penalty has come, bro. I'm taking anything that gets us ahead. But you can see, Mount was dragged down, bro. I don't know why they're even checking it. I do not know why they're even checking that. Referee, hurry up and just give us our penalty, man. You don't need VAR. Every time it's VAR. You already pointed to the spot. Now give us our penalty. They're taking so long just to give us our penalty, man. Oh. At least it's Kyle Walker that's making the mistakes. I hate Man City players. VAR, no penalty. Come on. You made us wait all that. Man. No penalty, VAR. Disappointing. No penalty. VAR says no penalty. But he's going to the monitor, but yo, here they're saying no penalty. Looks like this will get overturned, bro. Looks like this will get overturned. But I hate this. Slowing the game down, bro. That's the one aspect of VAR I hate, bro. Where you're just slowing the game down. You're taking almost 7 minutes to just check a penalty. That's the one aspect I hate about VAR. You slow the game down, bro. It slows the game down so much. Like, we're taking close to like 7 minutes to just check a penalty. Yeah, no penalty, man. No penalty. Ah, no penalty. Ah, overturned. Overturned. But it is what it is. We shouldn't be relying on penalties to take the lead. This is Burnley. This is Burnley. It is what it is. A penalty would have been amazing, overturned, but we shouldn't be relying on penalties to take the lead. Start the game again, ref. You're taking so long. Start the game again. We go again. Score from open play now. Score from open play now. It is what it is. No penalty. It is what it is. Score from open play now. Ooh. Come on. And it's always raining in Manchester, bro. It's always raining in Manchester. Disappointing not to get a penalty, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is. We move. We move. But Mason Mount has started the game well, right? I know he didn't win a penalty, but the passes he had for Mbeumo, we should have been at least 1-0 up. That second Mbeumo chance, we should have been 1-0 up at least. So at least we're getting into dangerous positions. Ahmad, another penalty, bro. Another penalty. Oh, referee. 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 Referee says no penalty. That's another penalty, bro. But in slow motion, you can make the argument he won the ball, but come on, man. In slow motion, you can make the argument that he won the ball, but just give us our penalty. Nice. Oh, Bruno, come on. At least we're pushing, man. At least we're pushing. At least we are pushing. Yes, there's no goal so far, but at least we're pushing for that. We are pushing. I know Burnley are weak, but you gotta beat what's in front of you, bro. I have like a mixed feeling about this game, bro. I have a mixed feeling. Mixed feeling. We should have had a penalty. But also the control could be a bit more from Man United, but you are creating chances. So I have like a mixed feeling about this game. Let's see how it develops throughout. Right? By like 45 minutes, we'll see what direction Man United are on. Whether we're seriously gonna win this or we're gonna struggle. But so far it's been okay, I won't even lie. But Diego, this is the guy I do not want to see starting games, though. I do not want to see this man starting games. Dogu or Leon, fair play, but it's not even his right position. It's not even his best position. So with Diego Dalot, we won't see him play extremely well as a wingback. Wingback is not for Diego Dalot, bro. That is not for Diego Dalot. He just needs to keep it simple as a fullback. Like, yo, keep it simple as a right back. That's where Diego Dalot thrives. Right back where it's more defensive, less attacking. That's where Diego Dalot really thrives, bro. A wing back situation where you gotta attack as well. Because Diego Dalot, attacking wise, he doesn't offer a lot. He does not offer a lot, man. Oof, great press in there. Ahmad. Ooh. Diallo. Nice. Oh, come on, come on. But it's a really physical game, though. We know, yo, Burnley with players like Kyle Walker, these guys are going to be physical, man. It's a really physical game. We're seeing a lot of fouls, a lot of physical situations, man. Oof, Mbeumo, nice. At least we're getting corners. And you're really stopping these guys from creating. That's all I'm looking for. Like, yo, we're in charge of this game right now. But it's about goals. Too many times Man United have fooled me thinking, oh, yeah, well, we look like the better team. But at the end of the game, they're failing to score a goal. But yeah, looks like Kyle Walker still has it, man. That pace of his, bro. He still has that pace, Kyle Walker. I know his pace has really declined, but he's still fast. He's still really, really fast as a, as a right back, bro. Kyle Walker and the pace. Oh, yes! Own goal! Another own goal! Let's go. Let's go. 1-0. 1-0. Another own goal. Another own goal. Another own goal. 1-0. Another own goal. Another own goal. 1-0. Let's go. I think Bruno is going to claim that, but we know, yo, it's an own goal. But at least the boys in the back of the net. 1-0. Come on. Come on. Another own goal. We'll take what we're given, bro. We'll take what we're given. Looks like Casemiro will claim that. But it took a touch. Yeah, it's an own goal. Casemiro will claim that, but yeah. Another own goal. You can't even blame the keeper for that, bro, because it just bounced out of nowhere. It bounced back out of nowhere. So, yo, at least we take the lead. Own goal. Come on, United. Come on, United. At least we're in front, bro. I'm just taking any situation we can. Like, regardless of whether it's an own goal, this or that, bro. I'm taking anything we got. Because Burnley, yo, you gotta be just dunking on these guys. Come on. Hey, another own goal, man. That's crazy. So back-to-back Premier League games, our goals are own goals. That's actually crazy. I don't know what the stats are, but I don't think there's been a situation where a team is literally, their first goal is an own goal for back-to-back games. Hey, but we're going to take it, man. We're going to take it. We're going to take it. Looks like Cunha is hurt, down, and injured. Man, Cunha injured, man. Cunha looks injured. Oh, not what you want to see. Not what you want to see. But you still have options. Bring on Zersky then. Don't risk him too much. Bring on Josh. Bring on Josh. Bring on Zersky. Cunha injured. Bring on Zersky. But yeah, good delivery from Bruno for that, bro. And unlucky, it should have gone in straight from Casemiro, bro. It should have gone in straight from Casemiro, but he hits the post. But at least we're going to take that goal, bro. Own goal, whether it's an own goal or not, we're taking it. But, more injuries, bro. More injuries. I'm not even surprised. I'm not even surprised. Sub him off. You don't want to risk it. Sub him off. You don't want to risk it. Down the tunnel. Unlucky, Cunha. Unlucky, bro. Unlucky, bro. He started Man United. Wasn't the greatest, bro. And then an injury. But I'm still smiling about the own goal. Zersky on. Let's just score more, bro. Ish. Yeah, without Cunha, it makes it difficult in the Manchester derby. Oh, man. And he was called up for Brazil. So what? Does he miss international duty? That's why I hate injuries, bro. This is why I hate injuries. Ish. Zersky on. Zersky on. Ooh. I still think Zersky cooks as a striker, man. Like, let's see his link up with him and Mbeumo. They really can form a strong partnership. With Ahmad, you gotta be attacking a bit more. Ahmad, I haven't been impressed with him so far this season. This season, he hasn't really started it like the Ahmad we know. But saying that, he's playing in a wrong position as well, man. I know with Ahmad, he'll just accept, okay, yeah, I'll play where the manager wants me to play. But sometimes that is frustrating. That is frustrating. Imagine if one day the manager tells you, yo, play as a goalkeeper. That is frustrating. So I know you got to do what you need to do for the team, but bro, sometimes you just need to play me where I'm at my best. Play me where I'm at my best. Oof. You're saying Cunha could... yeah, he could return after, like, international break, bro. Like, with Cunha... it didn't look like a serious injury. At least he was walking, bro. At least he was walking off. So after international break, he can return, or maybe it might be like a month out. We don't know the whole situation. But at least it's not like an injury where he was carried out of the stadium, bro. Like, at least the guy was still walking. The guy was still active. Oh, Burnley. Nice cross there. Yo, Altay has been relaxing. This is how you play, bro. Your opponents have nothing. This is how you play. Your opponents have nothing. You are genuinely dominating the game. This is how you're supposed to be playing, bro. This is how you are supposed to be playing, bro. Where your opponents have nothing, you're dominating the game. and you're 1-0 up. Your goalkeeper is relaxing right now. But at all costs, we need to avoid corners. That's what I'm afraid of. Like corners, just avoid them. I still think we need a midfielder, bro, because I know right now the midfield isn't struggling against Burnley, but bro, for the whole season, injury, you have to think about injuries, you have to think about quality as well. The quality in the midfield is really basic. So before that transfer, we're gonna regret not getting a midfielder right now. Because once you just get 1 or 2 injuries, you're done and dusted. You are done and dusted. So we genuinely need, I am just praying that we get a midfielder, man. Like, there's still time. There are clubs that get deals done in one day, deadline day, they get the whole deal done, bro. Yeah, bro, we need to sign a midfielder now. Like, that midfield, you got to think about so much. Injuries, you got to think about quality. You just have to think about the season is long, bro. Already, Acuna is injured. We never expected that. And with the midfield, if you get those types of injuries in the midfield, it's not like the attack where you still have quality to replace Cunha. Yeah, you still have Zerski to come on. You still have somebody like Sesko who can play as the striker to come on. The midfield is where we are lacking, bro. 1 or 2 injuries ends you. 1 or 2 injuries genuinely ends you, but I'm just happy that we're 1-0 up, bro. We're not chasing a game. We're not trying to get the first goal. We're not trying to get an equalizer. I'm just happy that we're 1-0 up. Yeah, Man United, I said it before the game, right? Right now, I'm not in a position to care about performances. Right now, it's about getting those results, right? Because we've seen so many games where the performance is there, but then you fail to win. I'm just caring about, result. Keep the pace with these other top 8 teams. Keep the pace with these other top 6 teams. Just keep the pace with points, bro. Keep the pace with points. But don't concede. I know how this team is, bro. One way or another, because Burnley had a great chance there. Hannibal had a great chance there. Yeah, that's what I said. The inconsistency in the way we play. Bro, we're playing horribly right now. Hannibal had a great chance to make it 1-1 there. Thank God he skied it, but he had a great chance to make it 1-1. We're playing badly right now, bro. We're playing badly right now, bro. And Diego Dalot, he's looking horrible. He is looking horrible. Yeah, bro, mentality. That's why I'm saying, how can't you keep a consistent performance for 90 minutes? I said it when the game started, bro. I won't let this team fool me, bro. That's why I say, okay, yeah, performances, I know these guys, they can keep up a consistent performance for 90 minutes. Just give me the result, right? Because you can't go 3 games without a win. Just give me the win today. I know it's Burnley, but we know our team lacks consistency with performances. I still think we need a second goal just to secure the 3 points, because we saw that chance Hannibal had. Burnley might get more chances like that. And I know Man United, we always fail to keep a clean sheet. Somehow, some way. Clean sheets are hard to keep, bro. Diallo. Diallo. Clean sheets are hard to get for us, bro. It's always the same situation with us. Oof. But let's see the effect of Cunha, right? I know a lot of fans will say, yo, without Cunha, we are gonna look bad. But I think playing him as a number 9 was a mistake, bro. We're not seeing the best of him. We're not seeing the best of him. Yeah, the crossing from Mbeumo is insane. Yeah, bro. Yo, we just need something. Come on. Come on, United, bro. Mount has had an okay game. I won't even lie. Mason Mount, okay game. But I know you need a second goal to genuinely secure the points. Oof. Oof. Bruno. Come on. But fair play to Mount, though. Fair play to Mount. He's come on. Doing well, man. Doing well. And that's why I'm not really too fast if Kobe Mainoo doesn't play, bro. Yeah, bro. Another goal, then I don't have to worry, bro. Just give me another goal, bro. Because I know, yo, Burnley are not scoring 2 goals, but they can score 1. Right? Burnley are not scoring 2 goals, but they can score 1, bro. So I just need another goal, man. Another goal just to rest, just to be comfortable. Because I don't want a heart attack and then, hey, 80th minute, these guys score an equalizer. You're saying Chelsea got lucky today? Yeah, Fulham should have had a goal like first half. First half, that goal should have stood, but we know, yo, Chelsea always paying referees, bro. We know how Chelsea are. Always paying referees. Chelsea Football Club. Always paying referees. Let's just see. With Chelsea, it's hard to judge what level they're on right now. They had a good game. They had a poor game. And also today, it wasn't too convincing. So with Chelsea, it's hard to judge. But when they play Man United, we'll judge where they are, bro. We'll see where Chelsea really are. Because before, people were saying, no, Chelsea are title challengers, this and that. I don't think they're even going to come close to the league, right? I think Chelsea, they'll finish probably even 15 points off number 1. They're not title challengers for me. Yeah, Mbeumo, bro, ish. Mbeumo, I still see him getting a goal today. Mbeumo is a baller, man. Mbeumo, wow. But he should have scored. He should have scored that chance. Oh, come on, United. Just give us a goal before halftime. Give us our second. It's been misery for months, bro. I can't even lie. It's been misery for months, bro. We just need to go back into a situation where we're getting at least back-to-back wins. We're getting results. We're getting goals. We're gaining points. Because for over a year, bro. For over a year, we haven't genuinely seen back-to-back wins. For over a year. That's crazy. In the Premier League, we've never seen back-to-back wins in the Premier League for over a year. Which is crazy. Yeah, Baleba but it's just down to the board, bro. How ambitious are these guys? Right? How ambitious are these guys? Are you gonna drop 100 and something million for Baleba? It's just down to that, bro. It's just down to that. Right? You've gained some money from Garnacho. You've gained some money from Rasmus Hojlund. Now you have some money. And with Garnacho, it's 100% profit. So you can spend 3 times that. But we're getting so many set pieces. Yeah, this man and his delivery. Yo, Cass, bro. Casemiro, man. Cass. Yo. Not the greatest first half, but at least we're in front, bro. At least we are in front. Teams like this, these are the teams you just come do what you need to do, bro. Get the 3 points, do what you need to do. That's what teams like this are all about. Get your 3 points, do what you need to do. Oh, wow. How is it not 2-0? Wow. 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 How is it not 2-0, bro? How is it not 2-0? Yeah, 8 minutes because of the the penalty, bro. Right? We took over 8 minutes for that penalty, bro. Just checking the penalty, the VAR. It took over 7-8 minutes, bro. It took so long just to check whether it's a penalty or not. That's why there's so much added time, bro. Yo. Diallo, man. Oof. Come on, Ahmad. Yo, that was a shot from Ahmad, bro. That was a shot from Ahmad. He needed to curl it a bit more, but bro, that was a proper shot from Ahmad. He needed to curl it away from the goalkeeper, though. I think it goes in if he curled it like away from the goalkeeper. Hey, Bruno telling them, hey, calm everything down. Calm it down. Let's keep it simple. I wonder how this is going to impact us. Like, let's just give a scenario, a situation. Cunha is out for maybe a month or 2. Is it going to impact us? I don't think it will impact us that much, bro. Ooh. Because he wasn't starting on a regular basis. I understand the pain from that ish. They stepped on Mbeumo's hand. Ooh. Ooh, that must have hurt, bro. The studs, bro. Oh, no. Ooh. They stepped on his hand. That must have pained. I can't lie. Oh, my God. Not the greatest first half, but yo, we're ahead, man. You take what you're given right now. You take what you have, bro. You gotta take what you have. Come on, Zerski. Josh. Wide by Zerski. Wide by Josh. First half, nothing to not a lot to really complain about, bro. Because my expectation for this game is just to win. Right? I didn't say, hey, come here, play fancy football, come here, do this. Because the situation we're in is just about accumulating points for me, bro. Accumulate some points, get some wins over the line, and start doing what you need to do, bro. Start doing what you need to do. Looks like it's almost half time. And there we go, man. There we go. You should be able to blow the whistle now. Yeah. Okay, first half, man. Okay, first half. Bindier, nothing really to do. No saves to make. So I can't really complain, bro. I can't really complain. Our goalkeeper was comfortable. And yeah. We can win this game, bro. It's just about second half. What do you do in the second half, right? That first half, nothing really to complain about. Burnley, not really a team that's created a lot, right? They never really created a lot. So, let's hope we can hold on. Let's hope we can hold on. Or score another goal, bro. Score another. Oh, my God. Ahmad, wow. Ahmad, wow. Ahmad, wow. Ahmad, wow, bro, wow. Good pass from Mbeumo, but Ahmad, that is the miss of the day. Miss of the day, bro. Miss of the day. It should have been 2-0. And this is why I say, yo, Ruben Amorim play transitional type of football. Because us on the counter, we are dangerous. But wow, it should be 2-0. Ahmad, what are you doing? What are you doing, bro? It should have been 2-0. Should have been 2-0 and an Mbeumo assist. Ah, bro. You're saying it's a very hard chance, but he could have taken a touch, bro. Because the pass from Mbeumo eliminated the defender, bro. So Ahmad had enough time to take a touch. And oh, Josh! Mbeumo has been insane in the last few minutes, bro. Mbeumo has been insane. Man like Josh. Yo, that was... we should have been 2-0 up. For sure. And moments like this, you remember it if these guys score an equalizer. You remember them if these guys score an equalizer, bro. Oh, my God. We've had chances, no doubt about it. That's why I'm saying transitional football is where we get our chances, bro. When you're on the counter-attack, transitioning. Because when we have, like, the ball, it's hard for us to break teams down, bro. It's hard for us to break teams down. But I have to give it to Ruben. He coached the team for a win. Same with Fulham. He coached the team for a win, bro. We should be winning. If the second half goes the other way, I don't blame him. If these guys find a way to genuinely equalize, I don't blame him, bro. We should have been 3-0 up. Yeah, Sesko would have been eating, bro. He would have been eating right now, bro. Yo, you're saying we look so bad. I don't like... You're saying you don't think you'll watch the second half. Bro, with me, we've had chances, bro. We've had chances. Like, we should have been at least 3-0 up, right? It's not the best. I know people don't like transitional type of football. It's not the best. It's not the fanciest. But right now, we're just in a situation where we got to just get wins, bro. We got to just get wins. We just... Word to Ruben Amorim, we need to just suffer for the wins, bro. Unfortunately. You're saying you genuinely think you should quit supporting this team until Ruben Amorim is no longer part of this team. To be fair to Amorim, bro, he set the team up to win. He set us up to win. We should have been 3-0 up, bro. We should have been 3-0 up, but it's not the best. It is not the best football. It's not the most entertaining. I said this before the game. For us, our only objective is the 3 points, bro. Yeah, Mbeumo is insane. Mbeumo is insane. Yeah, Spurs are losing. Spurs are losing, and I keep saying Bournemouth manager, always trust a Spanish manager, bro. That guy is a top-level manager. But for us, we could have been better, bro. We could have been better. We could have had more goals. I think the goals is where I'm just looking at the team based on goals. I'm not judging them based on performances, this and that, because goals win you games. And this is a game you just need to win, bro. No matter how you do it. It wasn't the fanciest half of football, but we had some moments where you're saying, okay, it should be 2-0. It should be 3-0. It's not the fanciest football. It's not the best football, but I understand fans' frustration, right? Spurs, they came to Burnley and destroyed them, outperformed them, destroyed them. But for me, my viewpoint is just get the win, bro. Get the win. Get the win. And with Ahmad, it's not the best half from him. You're saying Cunha is also out for a long time. Bro. Let's see, bro. Let's see. Cunha been out. It might be a positive in disguise, bro, because low-key, we created more chances without Cunha. Let's just be real, right? Without Cunha, we created more chances. We had more chances to score. So I don't think it's the end of the world, bro. I do not think it's the end of the world. Yeah, Ahmad needs to come off, bro. He needs to come off. But for who, though? He's playing as a right wing back, right? Is the manager gonna sub off Ahmad and then move Diego Dalot on the right because Diego Dalot was also poor? Bro, it's like both our fullbacks haven't really delivered. So is the manager gonna sub off both Ahmad and Diego Dalot? I don't see that happening, but Mbeumo has been okay. I won't even lie. Casemiro, fair play. Your header led to the deflection that led to the goal. But bro, we should be 2-0 up. We should be 2-0 up. I remember the chance of Mbeumo. We had a chance with Ahmad. We should have destroyed this team. Game over. But Mbeumo is unreal. I kept saying it. Mbeumo is better than Cunha. I kept saying it. He'll be more important to us than Cunha because his delivery, his crossing, his IQ on and off the ball. Mbeumo is an insane player, bro. He's an insane player. He is an insane player. But right now, United, I just pray we don't borrow it, bro. That's the vision for the second half. Second half, stay focused, because we know Man United, bro. They always concede a goal. That's why Ahmad not scoring that chance might haunt us in the future. Nah, Mbeumo as a wingback. We need him up front, bro. We need him up front. We need him. But I agree with you. Sesko, come on, put Zerski as a number 10. But Mbeumo as a wingback. Yo, we need him in the attacking areas, bro. I think you remove from his game when you're telling him to defend, drop back and defend, go up and attack. Wing back, you're doing so much, bro. You are doing so much. You're saying Amorim might just walk. He looks very tired and less motivated. Bro, that will happen to any manager, bro. Like, if you're just not winning games, even to players, you look less motivated. You'll be less encouraged. Imagine if let's just give a game like chess, right? You're playing chess. And then you keep losing, you keep losing, you keep losing. Eventually, you lose confidence in playing chess. But right now, I understand. I understand, bro. But let's just get over the line in this game, bro. Let's just get over the line in this game. Mbeumo is a beast. He's a beast.
Because it's outside the box, they can't give the free kick. Is that right? Correct? It's a drop ball and play. So they've got this right. I think it's even Steven there, isn't it? But you can see that little kick.
What's the defender's point of view there from Kyle Walker? Breathing a huge sigh of relief?
Yeah, I was watching it obviously in real time and I was thinking, oh, just be careful, be careful. It seemed like it went on for an age, but I agree. I think it was a free kick outside the box. But it was a little bit of like 6 or 1 off.
Yeah, that Kyle Walker, bro. We should have had a penalty as well, bro. We should have had a penalty. So it's not the worst ever first half. I know some people wanted to see a better performance. They wanted to see Man United dunking on these guys. They wanted to see us just playing with more, bro. With more, offering more. But we should have had like 2 or 3 goals by now, bro. You're saying Mbeumo and Lenny Yoro are your 2 favorite players. Yeah, I like Mbeumo and De Ligt. For me, De Ligt is my favorite, bro. I won't even lie. De Ligt keeps it simple. He keeps it moving. He's aware of his surrounding. Top-level defender, bro. Top-level defender. I think in the last 10 years, based on like consistency, I think he's gonna give us some insane consistency. If you look back at the last 10 years on the players we signed, I think De Ligt will be our most consistent, bro. Like just giving you a 7 out of 10 every week. The guy is always on point, De Ligt. I won't even lie. Even defensively, right today, he didn't have a lot to do, but bro, De Ligt, low key, bro. If you just watch him on and off the field, he's such an important player for us, bro. He's such an important player for us, De Ligt. I won't even lie. Because even the Carabao Cup game, when we brought on De Ligt, we shut shop. We shut shop. Those guys had nothing, bro. Had nothing, bro. Yeah, I can see De Ligt as our captain as well, bro. I can see him as our captain. Make him the captain, bro, after Bruno leaves. Like, he has that captain material. He turns up, consistent performances. But Lenny Yoro as well has been insane. Lenny has been insane. Luke Shaw, even outside, nothing really to do. No saves to make. So he's been comfortable. Right, Casemiro, he helped us get a goal. So nothing to really worry about. It's just Diallo and Diego Dalot, right? Diallo should have scored a goal. Diego Dalot has been poor. So both of them, Diego Dalot and Amad Diallo, haven't had a great performance right now. Cunha, it is what it is. He's injured. Unfortunate. But, unlucky, man. Looks like Jack Grealish's Everton are cooking, bro. Jack Grealish and Everton are cooking. Oh, my God. Jack Grealish and Everton are cooking. Oh, my God. Grealish with the assists. Jack Grealish and Everton are cooking, man. But I think Wolves will get relegated, though. Yeah, Casemiro had a good game, bro. I can't even lie. Casemiro had a great game. I'm also happy that Bournemouth are winning because I just want a realistic situation of top 6, man. I know it's unrealistic right now, but bro, you never know. You never know. If we can go on a consistent winning run. I've already given up on top 6, but bro, I just hope the team just turn up consistently, bro. First half was good though. First half was good, but Jack Grealish, I think we should have signed Jack Grealish from Man City, bro. He would have done something. He would have done something the way he's playing for Everton. I think we should have signed Jack Grealish just for 1 or 2 seasons, man. He would have done something. Yeah, bro. Ish. Grealish. Let's hope he turns up against those big games. But he's doing his thing at Everton, Jack Grealish. He's doing his thing. He's doing his thing. Obviously, Pep Guardiola tried to ruin his career, but looks like he's making a comeback, man. Looks like he's making a comeback, and that's the thing with system managers. You never know if a player is good or not. Right now, we're saying, hey, these guys, they don't really look good, but after they leave, it's maybe the system as well, bro. It's maybe the system as well. Yeah, Grealish needs to go to the World Cup for sure, bro. I think him and Cole Palmer need to be England's number 1s. But you can see the importance of like just letting your number 10 play, bro. You can see Everton are just allowing him to play, letting your guys play, letting your best players play. And that's how we should have been using Bruno, bro. Bruno, just dunk him into the number 10 role. Just like an Ole Gunnar Solskjaer's situation. Dunk Bruno in the number 10. Tell him, okay, forget about defensive responsibilities, because that's what Ole was doing. And that's the best Bruno we've seen at Man United. Bruno under Ole, he was getting goals, he was getting assists. Bro, that's the best way to manage Bruno Fernandes. Just tell him, okay, yeah, you only have attacking responsibilities. I don't want you near our defense. I don't want you near our midfield. You are only here to create, to get assists, get goals. Use him the way Ole was using him, man. But Grealish, top player. Top level player, bro. Top level player. But with Bruno, I think we could have gotten way more. Way more from Bruno. Low-key, I think we failed him by playing him in a double pivot. We're not getting the best from Bruno, because Bruno, he's a game changer in the final third. Right? Final third, goals and assists, things like that. I know he's on the decline. I know a lot of people don't want to see him next season. But we also have to look at the context, bro. In the past 2-3 seasons, you're not really playing him in his best position, where he thrives the most, bro. He's obviously gonna lose the ball a lot in the midfield playing in a double pivot, but as a number 10, he has that freedom. If he loses the ball, it is what it is. It won't hurt you too much, right? But in the double pivot, once you lose the ball, it will lead to a goal, bro. It will lead to a goal. So Kobbie Mainoo on at halftime. Wow. Kobbie Mainoo on at halftime. Let's go, man. Let's go. Second half. Just keep the lead. Kobbie Mainoo coming on. Let's hope he doesn't really lose himself, man. Let's hope he doesn't really lose himself, because we can see this altercation between him and the manager. It might end badly if Man United don't let him leave, because we know some players, you don't let them leave and then they start causing drama. But I don't think Kobbie Mainoo is that type of player, bro. If you don't let him leave, he won't cause a lot of headaches. He won't cause a lot of drama, bro. But some players, they will try and force it out, like Isaac. Okay, Isaac, you don't let him leave. He's going to start causing drama. He's going to do this. Oh, I don't want to train. But I don't think Kobbie Mainoo is that type of player to start causing drama if you don't allow him to leave out on loan. But I understand his frustration, though. It's a World Cup year. He wants to be playing. But hey, just keep it professional, Kobbie Mainoo, man. He needs minutes. He wants to play for England. He needs minutes. So he wants to be part of that England team, bro. I understand the frustration, but hey, just keep it professional as well, Kobbie Mainoo. You don't want to be like Isak, where you're snaking the people that made you, right? Because realistically, Man United made him, just like Isak. Isak without Newcastle, people aren't hyping him up the way they're hyping him up right now. So I don't really rate the way he's moving. A club that gave you a chance, a club that really put you above, at least you have to leave a bit more respectful, man. This thing of, yo, I don't want to train, I don't want to do this, I want to force my way out. Bro, if this wasn't a club that made you, then I would understand. You can do what you need to do. It looks like Mount is out at halftime. He won't be happy without Mason Mount, bro. He won't be happy with getting subbed off at halftime. Mason Mount won't be happy with that, bro. Mason Mount won't be happy with that. Yeah, 100% the fans will stand with Kobbie Mainoo if he wants a season-long loan, bro. But Mount won't be happy with that. Getting subbed off at halftime, bro. Oh my God, Mount won't be happy with that. Mason Mount will not be happy with that, bro. And that's how you lose that dressing room, low-key. Low-key, second half, let's go. But that's how you lose this dressing room, low-key, bro. Because subbing off a player like that, Mount, right at halftime, bro. We saw what the manager did last season. He subbed off Zersky at halftime. Obviously, Zersky, he's come back from that. But, bro, that's how you genuinely lose the dressing room. Decisions like this. Because it's not like Mount was horrible, bro. At least you should have waited 60th minute or something. Subbing him off straight at halftime, players will be upset with that. Yeah, I think it's a tactical change, but the player won't say, yo, it's a tactical change. In Mason Mount's mind, he will feel embarrassed with that, bro. Getting subbed off at halftime, he will feel embarrassed with that. Nah, bro, I'm not upset that Mount is off. I'm just giving his perspective, bro. I'm just giving his perspective. In Mason Mount's perspective, he will feel a bit embarrassed, bro. Yo, you're subbing me off at halftime. I had a good game. It's a bit embarrassing. Yeah, hey, let's hope it's not another injury. Yeah, maybe. But he didn't look injured at halftime, bro. Ish, the way we started, though. The way we have started. Do not concede, guys, please. Like, this game is just about getting over the line as soon as possible. Get that second goal as soon as possible so that you give these guys no chance of a comeback. Oof. But yeah, the Dutch brothers, De Ligt and Zersky. The Dutch brothers. That's why I would never forgive this board for not signing Frankie de Jong, man. We could have had De Ligt, de Jong. Yo, that would have been insane. Oh my God! Thank the Lord. Yo, I thought if he shot that, it's going in. If he shot that, it's going in. Such a disorganized situation there, bro. We're so bad at set pieces. We are so bad at defending set pieces, bro. Oh my God. Oh, yo. Yeah, de Jong now would have been a game changer, bro. Frankie de Jong. That's why I feel the board let us down by not signing that guy. Yeah, De Ligt, bro. De Ligt is an insane player, bro. That's why I say people don't really notice what De Ligt does. People do not really notice what De Ligt does, bro. Kobe Mainoo started well as well. Ooh, Joshua Zersky. Hey. Get that second goal, though. Get that second goal. I want to see Mbeumo more on the ball. Like Mbeumo, he's the guy in the attack I really rely on. I trust Mbeumo, though. He missed a one-on-one, but in a lot of moments, Mbeumo will be good. Ooh. And also, Mazraoui is back. So we have so many options in that defense. That's why I'm not really worried about, Martinez. Even without Martinez, for the whole season, we're okay defensively, comfortable defensively. That's why I feel like Martinez long-term, he's becoming like Luke Shaw, bro. He's got talent, but the injuries, you can't rely on him because of injuries. For a full season, you can't rely on him because of injuries. Oh. Come on, push forward. Push forward. Yeah, window is still open, bro. Window is still open. We can still do some damage. Do some damage. I don't know why Bruno is playing as a right wing back, though. Or is it like a free roll? Left wing back, sorry. is Bruno playing in the number 10? Because he's really moving around the field. He's really moving around the field. This moment he's on the left wing back row. The next moment he's in the number 10 position. So looks like Bruno has like a free row, bro. Bruno Fernandes has like a free row. Yeah, bro. Dogu's pace and in the last 30 minutes, bro. Dogu causes damage, bro. He causes a lot of damage. But all I'm just praying for is that we don't concede. I know there'll be that situation where we make a mistake and then concede a weird goal. I know this team too well, bro. I know this team too well. Yeah, Ineos, we need a midfielder. No excuses from Ineos. We do need a midfielder. Yo. Come on, come on. Just one more goal. I don't want a situation where 70th minute these guys equalize and then we're back to square one, because I know this team, bro. I know this team. Ah, Grealish with another assist. My bowler is bowling. Grealish with another assist. Oh my God. Jack Grealish. Yo. That's why I wouldn't be mad if United got him for like one season, bro. Grealish with another assist. He's thriving at Everton. What a bowler. Now you're seeing the Grealish at Aston Villa. That's the Grealish I rated, bro. The Grealish at Man City, he was so robotic, man. Pep made Jack Grealish robotic, but now the man is bowling out. Come on, United. We need that second goal. Yeah, Everton are cooking, bro. Everton are cooking, but Wolves are going to get relegated, man. Wolves, these guys are going down. Come on. I'm happy for Grealish, though. I'm happy for Jack Grealish, though. Another assist. The guy's bowling out, bro. This is the Jack Grealish Man City signed. Bro, he's gonna be drinking tonight, bro. Grealish, we know Grealish and drinking, bro. He's gonna be drinking tonight, bro. After this performance, Jack Grealish is gonna be drinking tonight, bro. But yo, we wanna see the man happy. Jack Grealish, he's the type of player, yo, yes. His personality, you can't even hate him, bro. You can't even hate him. We know he's gonna be drinking tonight. Yeah, Spurs still losing. Crazy. But yo, this is a great counter. Mbeumo, you should have kept it simple. Kept it simple. Waited for your guys to come. Waited for your attackers to come. Yeah, Grealish is gonna be drinking tonight, bro. Hey. Come on. But I feel like if Grealish was at Man United, a lot of fans would be complaining about him drinking, his off the ball movement, him partying, him drinking. But I have no problem with that if the guy is performing, bro. 1-1. This team, bro. I always know this team. Oh, man. We always know this team will always concede, bro. This team will always concede. I said it earlier. We need a second goal. This is embarrassing, bro. We need a second goal. I was shouting for a second goal. I know this team. I know this team. They always concede. Bro. What stuff is this, bro? And I said it, don't underestimate their striker, bro. Oh, man. This team always concedes. It always concedes. Ah, bro. Yeah, he could have done better though. Ish. Ah, Baindir. But bro, it's just we always concede something, bro. Yeah, Foster, bro. I told him, yo, don't underestimate the striker, bro. Ish. Ooh, it was a good cross as well. But why are you allowing him to cross Diego Dalot? Mbeumo! Yo, this game is end to end. Mbeumo with a goal. Mbeumo with a goal. We replied immediately. Hey! Oh, wow. I'm changing it for the wrong one. Mbeumo with a goal, bro. We replied immediately. His first Premier League goal for Man United. I knew this man was going to be reliable. Mbeumo with a goal. Mbeumo with a goal. We replied immediately, bro. Mbeumo with a goal. That was insane. We needed this. My guy at Old Trafford. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. My guy at Old Trafford. Mbeumo with a goal. Let's go. We needed this, man. We needed this. We needed this. Ah. I thought it was back to square one. Burnley score. Burnley equalized. But then my boy Mbeumo said no. It was a good goal, bro. It was a good goal. Good distribution from Baindir. Bro, it was just a good goal. And then I had it from Zerski. And then the pass, bro. The pass is what made it. Diego Dalot, I gotta give you credit for that. Yeah, Diego Dalot, I gotta give you credit for that. But hey, Mbeumo with his first goal, bro. Mbeumo with his first goal. That feels so refreshing, bro. At least the team responded immediately. Yo. We needed that. Come on. Mbeumo with his first goal. Bro. Yeah, Salah vibes, bro. I think he can be our Mo Salah, though. Mbeumo, bro. I had a feeling he was going to score today. And the man has delivered. My guy, Mbeumo, man. Let's go. Oh, wow. Wow. Yo, we needed this, bro. We needed this. We needed this. 2-1. Yo. Mbeumo, bro. Yo. I didn't want to lose this game, bro. I thought it was back to square one. Oh, no, these guys have equalized. Bro, I did not want to lose this game or draw this game. Yo. We need points. We need points. Don't concede again, guys. Please. Please. Diego Dalot does something right for the first time. Oh, my God. He's onside. He's onside. He's onside. He's onside, though. Oh, my God. Is he onside? Oh, my God. Don't tell me it's 2-2. Do not tell me it's 2-2. Oh, my God. Do not tell me it's 2-2, bro. Yeah, he's offside. He's way off. He's way off, man. He's way off. He's way off. Yeah, he's way off. He's way off, man. Yo. Do not tell me it's 2-2, bro. He's way offside. He is way offside. But those are moments you gotta ask questions, bro. Those are moments you gotta ask questions. One pass is cutting you open. What's going on, bro? Yo. That was a scary moment. That was a scary moment. Yo, thank the Lord it's offside, bro. Thank the Lord it's offside, bro. Hey. Hey, bro. Bro. Oh, my God. Yo. This team will give you a heart attack. One moment they're scoring a goal. The next moment they're conceding. Bro. Oh, my God. This team will give you a heart attack. Thank the Lord he's offside. Bro. This team will give you a heart attack. One moment you're celebrating, it's a goal. The next moment they might be conceding. Oh my God, bro. This is so emotional, bro. Yo. Huh. Oh my God. Oh my God. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. Oh. Now just don't concede. Just don't concede, bro. Because if you do concede, it's a mess. It is a mess, bro. It is a mess. Like you conceding, it is a mess. Oof. Oof. Come on, come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, we need another goal, though. We need another goal. We need another goal, bro. Because I have a feeling these guys might just have that moment where we concede. We need another goal. Josh, my guy, please. Mbeumo, my guy. One more from you. One more from you, Mbeumo, please. One more from you. One more from you. One more goal. Come on, Kobe. Oh. Yo. Come on, well, just one more. That's all we're begging for right now. That is all we're begging for. One more goal, guys. Please. Please. Yo. Ah. That's why this team, bro, one moment we're scoring, the next moment we're conceding, bro. Ish. It's so emotional. It's emotional until the end. Oh. Yeah, the pace of this game, bro. It's really intense right now. It is really intense. That's why we just need... Oh, Bruno should have scored that one. Bruno should have scored that one, but we need another goal just to shut them up. Just to shut them up, bro, because there's still a chance for them to get an equalizer. So we just need a goal just for security right now. Oh, yeah, he needs to calm down, Foster, bro. He needs to calm down, bro. We don't need another goal from him, though. Yo. Oh, bro. He needs to calm down, bro. We don't need another goal from him, bro. Ish. He needs to calm down, man. Oh. Come on, United. Yo, even Hannibal, bro. Hannibal has been okay. Former Man United player, Hannibal. He's been okay, though. Oof. We're almost over the line. But saying that, 15 minutes is a lot, bro. Oh, sorry. Over 25 minutes is a lot, bro. 25 minutes is a lot in football, bro. It is a lot, bro. So this game is far from over. It is far, far from over. Oh, shit. Yeah, we need at least a midfielder. That's the signing we genuinely need. Just go there, get a midfielder. But for today, get a win, bro. Get a win. Hannibal did okay. Hannibal did okay, man. Obviously, fans will clap for him because ex-Man United academy player. He did his thing, though. Yeah, United, keep pushing for that goal. I don't like it when we just keep the ball in our own half, bro. I don't like those situations, bro. We're keeping the ball in our own half. I think everybody is looking nervous, bro. Like, I think everybody is nervous right now, not just fans in the crowd, bro. Like, I'm feeling a bit nervous because these guys are still getting the ball. I don't want a situation where it's 2-2. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's why I was nervous, bro. That's why I was nervous, bro. That is why I was nervous. 2-2. 2-2, bro. Form a corner. By India is it wasn't a corner, but it was a throw-in, bro. A throw-in from Kyle Walker, bro. Ish. Bro. We are weak. Bindier is weak, bro. Bindier is weak. Bindier is weak. Oh my God. Bindier is weak, bro. Bindier is weak. How do you concede such a goal? He saved it, and then I don't know what happened, bro. From like a throw, but set pieces and things like that, we're so weak, bro. Just defending set pieces and situations like that. That's why I was begging for another goal. This game, why is this game so tight? Why is this game so tight? 2-2. And it was so disorganized, such a disorganized goal. You save it and then you push it straight into danger. By India is a joke, man. By India is a joke. Instead of pushing it away from danger, this guy is pushing it back to your opponents. Look at this from By India, bro. By India is a joke. By India is a joke, bro. Instead of pushing it away from danger, you're pushing it to your opponents. Look at this, bro. You save it, bro. Oh my God. By India is a joke. Both our goalkeepers are jokes, man. Tom Heaton needs to play. I can't even lie. Week in, week out, it's a goalkeeping mistake. Bro, oh my God. You can't make this thing up. By India is a joke. Instead of pushing it away from danger, you're pushing it to your opponent. That's the worst goalkeeping I've ever seen, bro. Him and Onana need to be sold. Tom Heaton needs to play the next game. Oh my God. Tom Heaton needs to play the next game. By India is a joke. Onana is a joke. Oh my God. Oh my God. Tom Heaton, please. Please, I need you to play the next game, Tom Heaton. Because week in, week out, it's a goalkeeping mistake. Bro, the low Mainoo, bro. Bro. And we always do this to ourselves, man. We always do this to ourselves. Now you're thinking about the first half when we did have opportunities, a lot more opportunities, but bro, allowing Burnley to come back into the game. United, we always do this to ourselves. By India is a joke, man. By India is a joke. Yeah, Sesko should be on by now, bro. Sesko should be on, but By India is a joke. Yeah, this game has been end to end though. Bro, it's emotional. Sesko is coming on though. Sesko is coming on. It's emotional, this game. This game has been emotional. This time you score, the next time you concede, and then another time it's a disallowed goal for offside, bro. For the neutrals are enjoying this game, bro. But for me, bro, it's giving me a heart attack right now. Like, wow. It's end to end though. It is end to end. At least Sesko is coming on. Ish. Let's hope he gets the winning goal. This game has been end to end. By India is a joke, man. By India is a joke. Oh. What a horrible goalkeeper. I won't even lie. Him and Onana, bro. I just never want to see both of them because we know that one of them are going to make a mistake. It doesn't matter who you play now. It doesn't matter who you play. That's why I'm just saying, bro, you just need my boy, my boy Tom Heaton. That's the only guy that I trust in goals. Tom Heaton, bring him in. And then you're okay, comfortable. A better goalkeeper, you don't concede that second goal. Genuinely, bro. Genuinely. We gotta just be avoiding corners because I know with Bindier, he might concede another goal. He's so weak from corners and set pieces. He's so weak, bro. And with Onana is almost the same because he also makes mistakes. Ah, bro. Oh, the Le Mans bid just went in. At least that's something positive, bro. At least that's something positive. Le Mans needs to come in, bro. That Le Mans, we need this man because we can't be here with Onana and Bindier. Oh my God. Both of them are poor. Both of them are bad, man. Both of them are bad. Tom Heaton, the next game he needs to start. But at least by then, Le Mans will be there because it's an international break. Pass it quickly, bro. Pass it quickly. Pass it quick. Oh. And the way we're losing the ball in the final third. I hate moments like this, man. Where it's over 70th minute and the game is still level. You're chasing for a winner. Ish. Let's just get a winner, bro. Let's just get a winner. Casemiro hasn't been too bad, but yo, we need my boy Sesko. Sesko, this is the best time to score your first goal. This is the best time, the best situation for you to score your first goal. Announce yourself at Old Trafford with your first Premier League goal, man. Wow, by India, bro. Oh my God, by India and Onana. I never thought it would be this bad with goalkeepers, bro. I've never seen this bad. Where your goalkeepers, it doesn't matter who you play, week in, week out, they're making mistakes. It's crazy, bro. I don't think no other team has experienced this in the Premier League. Where both your goalkeepers are making major mistakes. I know Chelsea, they complain about Sanchez, but bro, Sanchez isn't making mistakes like Onana and Bindier. I think we have the worst goalkeepers in the league. For sure. We have the worst goalkeepers in the league. It's mistake after mistake. If you ain't making a mistake, then you're failing to save shots. Bro, it's a mess in goals. It's really a mess in goals, man. This was the game you just capitalized with points, bro. Capitalize with points. 3 points was a must in this game. It's still a must. So you got to go out there and just get that third goal. I said when the game started, performances, I don't really care about that right now. Just get me the win, bro. And this is how bad it is. Burnley, we're just begging for a win, bro. It doesn't matter. Performance, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Just get us the 3 points right now. Get us the 3 points right now, man. I don't care if the third goal is a penalty, this or that. Get us Mbeumo. Josh. That's why sometimes I do question Josh Ozerski's consistency. He's an amazing player, but sometimes it's like, he can do better in the final third. Like especially aerially. Aerially, that's where Josh Ozerski isn't at his best. When you're crossing the ball, aim for Sesko. When you are crossing the ball, aim for Sesko, man. Yeah, we do need like a Wharton, bro. A Wharton, like just to stabilize the midfield. It's too chaotic in the midfield right now. It's extremely chaotic, bro. It's like you're failing to control the game against Burnley. It's too chaotic for my liking, bro. And we're at home. We're supposed to be dominating these guys. And first half, that's where you start looking back at the chances we had in the first half. So not the greatest game, bro. Not the greatest game. Defensively, the goalkeeper making some errors. That first goal they scored, they had a goal disallowed for offside. Omar Barada, you're watching this. Jason Wilcox, you're watching this. Don't just touch your head, bro. Don't just touch your head. Go out there and buy a midfielder, Omar Barada. Don't just touch your head, man. Right now, you should be calling these clubs. Yo, we need Balebo. We need Wharton. We're ready to pay the money. Instead of just touching your head, Omar Barada, man. The guy's just touching his head. We need midfielders, bro. Oh, man. Ish. Oh, man. 15 minutes, though. 15 minutes to save ourselves. It's so bad, bro. 15 minutes to save ourselves. 15 minutes to save ourselves. Can we get a goal? Yeah, Mainoo, he's not playing for the team right now, bro. You can see he wants to go out on loan. You'll get situations like this. He's not playing for the team right now. He doesn't want to be part of the team, bro. He does not want to be part of the team. You can see, I think something between him and the manager happened, and now he's just like, ish, I need to leave as soon as possible. So he's not going to give 100%, and you don't need a player like that. That's not going to give you 100%, bro. Oh, my God. Final minutes of this game. Come on. Come on, you guys. Ish. We can't go 3 Premier League games without a win. That would be embarrassing, bro. Oh, my God. Yo. 3 Premier League. This whole season, we haven't won a game. Bro, what? That's crazy. We need to win this. We need to win this. You can't say this whole season we haven't won a game, bro. That is crazy. And our next games are Man City and Chelsea. Wow. Wow. Bro, we need 3 points right now. Right now, bro. Because we're moving like a relegation team right now. Right? Only accumulating 2 points. Bro, we're moving like a relegation team right now. You cannot go, oh, your first 3 games and no wins, bro. And just looking at the fixture list, we have Man City and Chelsea. We can realistically say, yo, the first 5 games, no wins, right? That can be a realistic situation. You're saying if we draw this one, it'll be 2 points, bro. Bro, it's crazy, bro. 2 points. Oh, my God. 2 points after 3 games, bro. Because we drew against Fulham, lost to Arsenal, and then today, bro, 3 games in, 2 points. And also Carabao Cup, we lost. So in 4 games, you don't have a win. It's not the best scenario, bro. It's not the best situation. We need to win this. We need to win this. The final 10 minutes to push. Come on, United. Come on. Come on. Just one goal. Just one goal. It might be a lucky type of situation. It might be a penalty. I do not care. Just get the ball in the back of the net. You cannot be drawing to Burnley at home. Oh my God, you cannot be drawing to Burnley at home. Bruno. But yeah, Mbeumo, man. I think Mbeumo this season will get the most goals for us. He scored in the Carabao Cup. He scored today. So Mbeumo this season, he might just be the guy getting the goals for us. Yeah, this midfield. But right now, at least we're pushing, bro. At least we are pushing for a goal. Final 10 minutes, push for it. Pressure these guys, bro. And that's what I hate about United. You want to put pressure like this when the game is almost over, when it's 2-2. Couldn't you start the game like this? Couldn't you keep this for like 90 minutes? Not, oh, yeah, it's 10 minutes to go. Let's be intensive. It's 10 minutes to go. Let's get another go. We should have won this game, bro, because even in the first half, we had some chances, bro. But at the highest level, people don't care about you context, bro. People don't care that, oh, we had the chances, this and that. It's about the final result, man. That's why we need to get a goal. The final result determines whether you get 3 points or not. Come on, Diallo, Josh. Yeah, bro. Silly mistakes, especially by India. Josh, man, at least get the shots on target, bro. Get the shots on target, bro. I can understand the frustration from Ruben. Get the shots on target, Joshua Zerski. Get the shots, at least get it on target, bro. You're a striker, so at least get it on target. Maybe the guy isn't playing for Ruben, man. Maybe the guy isn't playing for the manager. He's missing on purpose. Because you can see the body language from Zerski and Kobe Mainoo is not the best right now. It's like these guys don't want to be there. The body language is not... It's not the best, man. Especially Kobe Mainoo. His body language, you can see the guy is demotivated right now. United, bro. I'm just praying. 7 minutes plus added time. Can you get a goal? Can you get a goal? Because where are we on the Premier League? I think we're still in the bottom half of the table. So these three points are massive, guys. Please do not mess it up. We gotta get a goal. We gotta get a goal because a draw doesn't help us. The passing has been sloppy as well. Bro. Nice. Keep it simple. Bruno. Man. Final few minutes. As a fan, these are the most pressurizing minutes, bro. Because you're just praying for a goal. And it's just intense right now, man. We gotta get a goal, please. Please. Don't be telling me. I hope Spurs are still losing. I turned off that game. I hope Spurs are still losing. But we need points, bro. We need points. Thomas Franklin. Let's see how consistent he is as a manager, though. With Tottenham. But United, bro, please. This is frustrating. This is genuinely frustrating, bro. This is so frustrating. Your first touch, bro. Ahmad has had a horrible game. A horrible game. Oh, man. Great to see Mazraoui back. Welcome back. Situation. Bro, I'm done with Bayindir and Onana, bro. I'm done with Bayindir and Onana, but great to see Mazraoui back. Yo, great to see Mazraoui back. I'm done with Bayindir and Onana, bro. Next, I never want to see these guys again. Bring in Lemens. I never want to see these guys start for Man United again, bro. Sesko, ish. He's starving though. He is starving. Come on, I never want to see these guys play for United again. Onana, Baindir. Bro, these guys are jokes. Baindir and Onana are jokes, man. These guys are a joke. Oh, Sesko, man. Ish. Because even the chances he's getting, Sesko, it's not clear cut, bro. It's not clear cut, bro. I know people are saying, hey, Gyökeres has 2 goals, but one of them was a penalty. I'm asking the same question. Why are we struggling against Burnley, bro? Tottenham ripped these guys apart. Tottenham, it could have been 5-0 against Burnley. This is frustrating. At home as well, bro. At home as well. I never want to see Baindia or Nana, bro. I never want to see those guys. Bring in Lamens, and then we start again, bro. We start again. Because Baindia, Onana, these guys are jokes, man. They're jokers. They are jokers, man. Sesko. Sesko. Ish. I don't want to pile it all down on Sesko, bro, but it's a team thing today. Mistakes as well. It's a team thing today. I don't want to pile it all down to Sesko, bro. Yeah, I get it. 2 headers misplaced, but I don't want to pile it down all on him, bro. We shouldn't be in a situation where 80th minute you're 2-2 with Burnley, bro. How are you allowing Burnley to score 2 goals? That's the main question, bro. By India, a mistake, bro. That's what I'm putting this down to. I'm putting this down to by India, a mistake, because how are you allowing Burnley to score 2 goals? It's not like we failed to score. Like, this game isn't about goals, bro. At least this game we've put the ball in the back of the net, right? But the mistakes, most teams, they win this 2-0. But us, we always have to concede, bro. We always have to concede. Most teams, they're winning this comfortably 2-0. It's game over. But then when you have a joke of a goalkeeper, you're always going to concede, bro. Yeah, let's hope. We score, man. Next game, if you don't bring in a goalkeeper, I just want to see my guy Tom Heaton until the end of the season. A Tom Heaton situation, just make him our number 1, because these other guys are jokers. Because even in preseason, Tom Heaton was the guy balling out. Tom Heaton was the guy balling out. The moment Altay plays, that's when we concede. Yeah, late Kobe Mainoo winner. That would be amazing. These guys are a headache. You score, then you concede, then you score, then you concede, bro. United are a headache, bro. These guys are a headache, bro. You can't just be consistent. Just win a game comfortably. Is that too much to ask? Is that too much to ask? Like, yo, winning a game comfortably. You beat a team 2-0, 3-0. We're popping it up. Final 10 minutes, you're not even thinking about, oh, we need a win and go. You're saying, yeah, Burnley are lucky to have Kyle Walker, bro. This guy should have had like 2 yellows. 2 yellows, man. And even that first challenge in the first half should have been, 5 added. It should have been a red card from Kyle Walker. It should have been a red, at least a yellow card from him. And a penalty. That challenge from Kyle Walker first half. But yeah, Baindir, this man is a joke, man. This man is a joke. Another game where We're failing to win comfortably. We're struggling. Come on, do something in added time. Do something in added time. It's now or never, guys. It's now or never. This is where you make your money. This is where you make your money. You're getting paid millions to do nothing. You're getting paid millions to be in the bottom half of the table. Guys that finish bottom half ain't getting paid what you're getting. They're getting paid 10K, 30K. That's what they're getting. You guys are on 100K per week playing like this. These Burnley players, yeah, that is a penalty, bro. This ref. But we know it, man. United, they won't give it. They won't give it. They won't give it. They will not give it, bro. Ah! The screen. He's going to the screen. We know he would not give it. These guys are selfish with Man United. Let's see. He's going to the screen. Come on, bro. I just need a win. He's going to the screen. VAR. When you need VAR to turn up, what's the decision? What's the final decision? Come on. Penalty? No. Oh. Come on. Ah. Penalty. And they take so long to check penalties, bro. The first half, you're taking 7 minutes, 8 minutes to check one penalty. Bro, that's what I hate about these processes, bro. Oh, man. That's what I hate about these processes, bro. And you know, with VAR, he'll say, no, it's outside the box. Oh, man. With VAR, they'll say it's outside the box, bro. Penalty. Thank the Lord. Give it to Mbeumo. But we know Bruno will take this. Thank the Lord, bro. Final last minute penalty. Bruno, please. You can't back-to-back games, back-to-back Premier League games, you miss a penalty. Bruno, please. We needed this. Bruno, please. But I hate the process of checking penalties, bro. Like, they take so long. Bro. Ish. Come on. I'm taking it, bro. Whether it's a penalty or not, it's still 3 points. I needed 3 points. I said it in the beginning of the game, bro. However you win, you just gotta win, bro. You just gotta win. It wasn't the best performance. It wasn't the greatest game, but, bro, we got it. Penalty settings. Please, Bruno Fernandes, we need you. Bruno Fernandes. Bruno, I can't watch, bro. Oh, my God. Please, Bruno. PK. Ish. Please, Bruno, please. Final moment. I can't watch. The stress from Ruben Amorim. You can see the stress from Ruben Amorim. I can't watch. Bruno Fernandes, I can't watch. Please score this penalty. Bruno Fernandes, please score this penalty. I cannot watch the stress from Manchester United. Final moment of the game. Bruno Fernandes with the penalty. Come on. Come on. Just take it home. We need these 3 points. We need these 3 points. Oh! He scores. He genuinely scores. Bruno Fernandes. Let's go. Yo. We just needed a win, bro. Celebrations in the end. Celebrations in the end, bro. Hey, Man United 3, Burnley 2. I know we're gonna be shameless with this, bro. We just needed a goal. We just needed a win, bro. We just needed a win. All we needed is a win for this game. You've done what you needed to do. And yeah, on to the next one. On to the next game, bro. On to the next one, Manchester Derby. Right? On to the next game, a Manchester Derby. We won it in the end. And that's what we all wanted. The 3 points. The 3 points, man. Yo, on to the next game. On to the next one. Please, United. We needed this. We genuinely needed this, man. But for me, Mbeumo was impressive in this game. Ahmad was poor. But at least we won, bro. Fergie time. Fergie time. We got the goal. Even if it's a penalty, it still happened in Fergie time. Let's go. At least we're back to winning ways. Our first win in the Premier League. We needed that. We needed that. We needed that. Bro, I'm just happy that we won. 3 points in the bag. 3 points in the bag. This is where we at, bro. This is where we at, bro. Every point counts. 3 points in the bag. Bruno Fernandes was celebrating like it's a World Cup final. 3 points in the bag. This is what we needed, bro. This is what we needed. Thank the Lord it's not a draw. Thank the Lord. My heart was bumping during that penalty, but we did it over the line. Blow the whistle now, referee. The game is over. The game is over. This ref, he wants to allow them to score an equalizer. It's blow the whistle. The game is over. The game is over, ref. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, the passion from Diego. The passion from Diego Dalot. Blow the whistle, referee. Give us our 3 points right now. Right? Give us our 3 points right now. We needed, we genuinely needed this. Man. Yo, final minute, Fergie time, penalty, 3 points. That's all we wanted to hear, bro. 3 points. 3 points in the bag. Especially before we play Man City, bro. We needed this. At least you got over the line. Yes, we needed a penalty to get over the line, but it is what it is. I'm just happy for the 3 points. I said it when the game began. It's not about performance. It's about getting those 3 points today. Right? I've stopped focusing on performances, bro. I'm just focusing on results right now. Jose Mourinho type of system. Where, hey, performance doesn't matter. Let's just get the results, man. And we did that. Yeah, bro. It's either a heart attack or we're bored to death, bro. But for the neutral fan enjoyed this game. I won't even lie. 3-2, end to end. Burnley are getting goals, disallowed goals, penalties. Bro, it's had a lot, bro. It's had a lot this game. It's had a lot, bro. So for the neutrals, they probably enjoyed this. But as a United fan, you're getting heart attacks, penalties, this and that. Last minute, bro. These guys equalized. It became 2-2. Hey, too much. But there we go, bro. Full time. We've done it, man. We've done it. We've done it. We've done it. Ish. Games like this, you just have to get over the line, bro. It's about what you do, when you do it, and the 3 points are all that matter. But I still need a new goalkeeper. Indir ain't it. Onana ain't it. Bro, United, you gotta get some goalkeepers in. Even a midfielder, to be fair, bro. Even a midfielder, to be fair. Like, hey, United, please get some people in, bro. Get some quality into the goal, into the midfield. Because games like this show you that long term you can't rely on these guys. Like long term, these guys will let you down. Especially on Nana by India. We could have drawn that game just because of by India. Which is crazy, bro. Which is crazy. Which is a crazy, bro. But Bruno turning up. United. You've done what you needed to do. You did what you needed to do. And we got the 3 points, which is a major, major W. Let's just see what we do after the international break, bro. International break. Let's see how we pop it. Let's see how we move. But we got the 3 points. That's all I'm really, really happy about, bro. I'm not concerned about this or that. 3 points into the international break. At least we bounced back after the international break. Focus on the Manchester derby. That's how you should be leaving international breaks, bro. So nothing to complain about, nothing to worry about. Big up everybody that joined, man. Big up everybody, man.